Yoo-hoo.
We and I know many things. Travel from great saltwater to home of biting lizards.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Revenant. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Tactics. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Sacred.
Greetings, sire.
New custom greeting request by Thor Obliterator.
Happy Friday. Welcome Woozy Dice, Parrots, QP, and Thor, and any lurkers. It's great to have you all, as always. And as usual, we got some early boosts, so let's go over there. We've got Morrowind by Woozy. And Click 3 boosts by QP, who is now AFK. Entertaining the guests. How has your week been since we last met? I hope you are doing well. I'm doing okay. Could be better and definitely could be much worse. I cannot really complain. So we are going back to Pillars of Eternity today, and
New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Tyranny. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Gothic. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Torment.
Thank you as well, Thor, for the boosts. Yeah, we are back to Pillars. Every time the 5-day break is too long for me. It feels too long. But you know, we did quite a bit last week. We progressed both the main quest and the side quest material to the ends of where we were. So what we did was we almost finished leaving one step at the end of Act 2. So we will take one step and finish Act 2 and start Act 3 whenever we want. So that is the progress we made on the main quest. As for the side quests, we did almost everything that was in our power to do, meaning on the maps that we had access to. Obviously, there's one map which is extra high level. We visited that map and we got basically our asses handed to us. I mean, we did some fights, we won some fights, but I didn't really push my luck with the more difficult fights, so we left that area, postponing that for later. And that is one thing I didn't do and want to for a while. The other is the DLC. So we have pretty much done everything we can, except for finishing Act 2 and getting access to new maps, and then doing the DLC. So we are actually going to do the DLC, at least one part of it today. So before progressing the main quest further into Act 3, we are going to start the White March. At the very least, part 1, we are going to see how that feels, if it feels easy, if it feels difficult. If it's long, if it's short, I have no idea, but I am going to, I think, dedicate whatever is necessary time-wise to White March Part 1, and only after that I think I'm going to move on to Act 3. But I might change my mind depending on how White March goes. It's starting to show how much content you have missed. I don't know, you don't really miss much. You usually miss an hour and a half or two at the end of every stream, which is, you know, a fourth of the stream. But maybe I am closing up much more than I do in those last 2 hours. Maybe that's why. Anyway, we shall continue talking about it when we actually load the game, which is going to happen right now. We're curious to see how the DLC goes as well. You describe it as the Icewind Dale to base games BG. Yeah, we don't remember you doing Deerford or anywhere else further than that. Deerford, we did. I have, I think, done everything that is to do in Deerford. A few side missions, you know, one ogre and then finding the woman kidnapped by the cultists, the Animancers, and dealing with her uncle and stuff.
I must say, I'm impressed.
We did Deerford. And we did the Deerford crossing, and we finished what we need to do in Cleopan Relag. We did the Cleopan Relag part of the main quest as well, which was the third and the final part. We did for the ciphers, and then we heard about the the hearing, I suppose, in the palace, and we got invited. We got ourselves invited to that through the Crucible Knights. Oh yeah, I haven't been to Twin Elms. No, I don't think I can be to Twin Elms. I am under the impression that Twin Elms will be unlocked to us in Act 3 because I cannot go there yet. I haven't found how to. Maybe I missed something, I don't know. But I haven't been there yet, that's for sure. So we visited Crackhold. You will remember that, Parrot, and most of the people who were in the stream last week should also. And we did some fights, but not much else. We couldn't finish the map, obviously. It's very high level. As for Cadnua, we did everything we can do, apart from time quests which pop up. And we have also explored every other map fully, and done every side quest that we have received. So what we didn't do, I forgot to mention, is the final 4 levels of Odd Nua, the endless paths of Odd Nua, so 12, 13, yes, Barrett, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that, I just remembered. So we have cleared level 11, and not 12, 13, 14, and 15, which I think there are 15 levels. I cannot be sure, but I think Steam achievements give off enough information when it says, you know, finish the first 5 levels, then the middle 5 levels, and the final 5 levels or something. I didn't really examine the achievements all that carefully, but I think there are 3 achievements like that, and 2 of which I gained. So I believe there are 5 levels left. Maybe there is another boss level or something left. I cannot be sure until I actually do it.
New critical hits boost.
Hey Marto.
Marto_Varna just boosted Mass Effect.
What is this pro streaming, Marto? Aren't you playing Discworld right now? But thank you so much for the boost. It's good to see you. I assume you are still streaming, and I wish you good luck with your stream. And if the chat is somehow hearing me right now, hello, Marto's chat.
Tisk.
Thank you for the Mass Effect boost. So yes, that's where we stand right now. The final 4 levels of Odd Nua I can do at any time. I think I will do them either after DLC before Act 3 or during the DLC if it feels like I am getting stuck, like if it's getting too difficult at some point and I need to do something else, I might dip into the final 4 levels of Odd Nua. Or maybe I will actually move on to Act 3 main quest after the DLC and then take on Odd Nua. I haven't really decided, but yeah. We'll see about that. Other than that, there's actually nothing left. We did a lot. There is the final bounty, which is in a map that we haven't been to yet. Around the Twin Elms area, I'm guessing. So this is in the endless levels. This will probably, along with this companion quest and this companion quest and this companion quest. So 4 companion quests are not doable right now before Act 3, I'm guessing. This is Odd Nua. And this is the very difficult high-end map that we cannot do. Other than that, this is finishing Act 2 main quest to be done in this place, Defiance Bay. Thank you, map. And then the DLC, which we are going to do. Pelagina, Grieving Mother, Durance, and Saganis. Sagani, the Adra Arch. We haven't been able to find the Adra Arch to chase after the person that Sagani is looking for, which is this one. So yeah, that's all. That's the recap, pretty much. And we are right now in Cadnua. I didn't play, as in I didn't do anything to progress anything, but what I did was I did some shopping. Which is as usual, I sold everything that is trash in my inventories. I did organize what is left. I kept all the unique items. As you see, the unique items are all here. Even if I'm going to use them or not, it doesn't matter. I decided not to sell unique items anymore. Hey, Andinova, I think a short nap after work is a mystery. And to nap at around 3 p.m. Now it's 5 p.m. Well, welcome, Andinova. It's good to see you. It's good to see you found your way here. Yeah. How are you doing? And yeah, the unique items are here. I have some magical items. You might recognize some of them as being new, as in I didn't have them at the end of the stream, last stream on Sunday, because I did buy some items. So what I did was I made a more careful pass on the items I have. I discovered something, which is this thing, suppressed. So if you examine your active effects... Hey, Ray! Guess who? It's the great mustache keeper of many board games. It's great to see you, board game Owen. How are you today? Yes, Thor. Good eye, Thor. I'm going to talk about it in a little bit. So how are you, Ray? It's great to see you. Weekend, baby. Time to stream, enjoy streams, play games, and be merry. So I noticed that there is this suppressed notice on some items, which means, for example, +3 damage reductions per slash. Suppressed means you are not getting this property from this item because you already have it or a better version from another item. For example, the blunting belt has a +5 damage reduction slash and pierce. So the cloak of comfort +3 damage reduction pierce and slash is suppressed. So once I noticed that, I went on a more careful pass on every active effect on every item, on every character, and it made me realize that I actually had quite a few of them left even after looking for them earlier. So I switched items around and I visited every shop. You will see that I have only 55,000 left. I think I had closer to 200,000, maybe 180,000 or something after selling everything. Hey there, Mama, good to see you. So I did buy items, including the War Club of Mataru, and I'm going to show a few more.
Nice.
Nice very, Mamo. Wait, wasn't 69 rolled already this season? Why is it a new discovery? I'm confused. Was it rolled as not a first roll? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was rolled though. Maybe it was not someone's first roll. Anyway, nice. And I was mostly missing boots and gloves and rings after moving around and removing items. I'm still, in fact, losing some boots. Tandy, nice one. When I was implementing Tandy, I couldn't decide if I should add the young Tandy from Fallout 2 or the old Tandy from young Tandy from Fallout 1 or the old Tandy from Fallout 2. But young Tandy doesn't really have much of a role apart from being a damsel in distress. So I decided to add Tandy from Fallout 2, which again doesn't have much of a role, but at least she's the president of New California Republic, right? So you do get a quest from her. She has more text and dialogue, so I think the old Tandy is cooler. Anyway, so yeah, that is what I did. Bought some items. So first one is this, the War Club of Mataru, which is a soulbound item sold by the DLC Pillars of Eternity 2 promotion vendor added by a DLC. So I bought this only because it is soulbound. I don't know if it's good for a dare. It looks like it is good. It causes a world affection, but I don't know how it's going to grow, if it will grow at all. So I feel like it is a good idea to buy it anyway, even if I don't end up using it. I equipped it for now. We are going to see how it goes. I think I might like it. So other than that, you know, I've moved stuff around. I'm not going to show you every item I have, but this is a good one. I think I have 2 of these. I think I might have found one of them during stream. I bought another. And let's see. Wait, there was something important. Oh, I also enchanted items, by the way. Everything up to exceptional. For those, I bought some ingredients like rubies and diamonds, I think, and sapphires. I don't really remember, but everything is at least, yes, everything is at least exceptional level. The proficiency group that includes gloves may not be what you want for a dare, maybe possibly. I don't know. I don't know, parrots. Always fun just to see how they grow, even if not technically the best. Yes, exactly. Soulbound items are very cool. And there are very few that we have access to, so I thought I would buy them all. As for proficiency group, I am having trouble selecting any specialization because I just cannot decide. So I haven't picked up anything for Adair yet. And I may end up not picking up anything. But we'll see how it goes. So, we found this item, right? The Superb enchantment item. Yes, we found this on stream, so you should know about this. And these items are, some of them are moved around, but not new. Is this new? The intellect helmet moved around, I think. And what else? I think this is, no, this is not new. Okay, I don't remember. Maybe the shield? Shield is exceptional. Anyway, so I bought all these 3 items, deckhands items from the same vendor, same promotion vendor. Deckhands uniform. So there are 3 of these, deckhands something. So, sorry, something's uniform, which are unique light armors with 60R and minus 10 recovery speed. They have plus 9 deflection, and they are exceptional, right? And all the 3 have different secondary resistances. So this one, Deckhand's uniform, has plus 9 reflex, which is on Durance. Reflex is very weak on Durance. The second one would be on Mithral, which is plus 9 will version. Boatswain's uniform. And the third one is on Aloth, which is the Helmsman's uniform with plus 9 fortitude. So I've got these 3 armor. You pick proficiencies relatively early and let them inform your gear distribution decisions, which was relieving, but you did end up respecting a few times. Yeah, I mean, you can always respect, so it's not a huge deal. It's not a huge commitment, and I don't think we are going to be low on money with you know, with me killing most enemies rather than diplomacy. Or, I mean, I do go for diplomacy at times, but I do fight a lot, so we loot the stuff and sell them, so we have a lot of money, so I might decide on trying things and respecting. Well, I don't know. How hot is it in Turkey? No, you have to switch around the I and the Y. So how hot is it? I have my AC on, but let's check the weather report. It says 28 Celsius degrees right now at 6 p.m. generally in Istanbul, and it has seen the highest of 30 degrees. Yes, it is very hot. It has been very hot for a while, with rains few and far in between. Anyway, so apart from the deckhand's uniform, we've got these new hoods. I think I bought 2 of these, or maybe I had 2 of these already in the box, so plus the stealth and perception. And let's see. The boots? Something else was new on this guy, I think. I don't remember. Maybe the ones. Again, the same hoods, stealth and perception hoods. What was new? I think I bought this. Maybe. I might have. I already had this, just moved to this guy, I think. Mithral doesn't have boots, along with Aloth. I gotta keep an eye out for boots. However, Mithral has a new helmet, which I bought, which is plus 2 intellect. Because she didn't have any helmets, this was the only option, actually. We haven't gained access to many helmets right now either. Turkey is a new spelling. Yes, with a umlaut. Is that what it's called, umlaut? I'm not so sure, actually. It's about 27 degrees right now where you are. High today is 29, low is 19. Yeah, it's probably sometime around 3-4 a.m. or something. Yes, okay, I did say it correct. 23 degrees over here. Is it in Germany, Andinova? I'm not so sure. Are you in Germany? It is colder than I imagined. If it's Germany. Yeah, it is colder than I imagined. I thought Germany was also having trouble with the hot spells. Although I think you did get some serious storms yesterday. Like heavy rain and storm, depending on which city you live, obviously. I don't know if it was everywhere, but I heard some parts of Germany got some serious storms yesterday. Anyway, intellect for Mithril, mostly for dialogue options, right? Otherwise, intellect is not the most useful thing for Mithril. Although it's not useless by any means. So we moved around these rings. And Mithril got the Countess of Ogre
Most
Might.
good.
And this was already there. And we've got good friends, as you have seen. But in case you missed, we got the good friends and the lead spitter on the offense, or rather second weapon set. As for Aloth, Aloth has got the stag helm now, which used to be endurance. And I showed this already. You already know this. I think this is new. I think I just bought it for Aloth. And this I just bought, I think. Did I? Or did we find it? I think we found it on stream, never mind. And I think that's it. Oh, no, it's not it. This is also new. Wait, no, this is not new. What am I saying? Oh yes, this is new. I'm sorry, I forgot to show this. This is also from the Soulbound promotion vendor. And it is an Arbalest 200 slow crossbow, which I gave to Hiravius. I don't know if it's useful on Hiravius at all, but he was the only one who could use it, other than Aloth, which already had a very good Soulbound one, so it is on Hiravius. I guess I could give this to Sagani, but I don't have her in my party, so. Does that mean I'll start casting spells? Maybe. Your written English is quite decent. Yes, it is, for sure. You're able to fool people because they think English is your first language. Yeah, your English is pretty good. Spoken English is also decently good. There is some accent in there, but it is perfectly understandable and there's no big problems with it for sure. You know, apart from the accent, maybe could use some work, but otherwise, your English is pretty good, yeah, for sure. You are better in writing English. You are pretty good at speaking too, that's what I'm saying. You are good at. So yes, 2 new soulbound items. We'll see if they improve and be useful at all. If you have any knowledge about how, or any ideas or suggestions, feel free. But I think this is what we are going with right now. So this is about it. Was there something else? Did I buy that? Because I remember seeing a summoning item. I don't think I bought it. I ended up not buying it, I think. Anyway, that's all. One-eyed Melna's Goldfinger Spikeflinger. Nice name, yes. When you're speaking, you tend to have to think about words sometimes, which doesn't happen if you're just writing. Oh, I understand, yeah. Well, it happens to me while speaking and writing. Okay, so let's start the timer, and let's start taking a look at the DLC material. Reminds you of your market research, shows that players like cards with really long names, Elemental from Magic the Gathering, I'm good, yeah. Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is a new world map. Yeah, it makes sense. I didn't notice this arrow there. Okay, let's go to Stalwart Rouge. Your party is considered high level for the content in White March. If you would like, critical path can be increased in difficulty to give you more of a challenge. The rewards you receive will be the same regardless of the option you choose. Your choice cannot be changed once it has been selected. So, if I choose high level, is it going to make everything high level? Or only the content that I am high for? Like, would it affect part 2? What do you recommend? I remember we had a viewer the other day coming in and asking about exactly this, and chat was saying that it would be more enjoyable with high level setting, right? It makes combat more challenging. Hey, Emelandil, welcome. How are you today? Good afternoon, Emeland. Sounds like only the content in White March. You would recommend high level. Okay. If you like challenge, it makes it more enjoyable. I mean, I don't play games for the combat challenge, but if I choose standard and it is a walk in the park, then it won't be very enjoyable. But I'm worried. What I'm worried is if I choose high level, will the content towards the end of the DLC be too high? That's what I'm worried about. But I guess high level should be fine. Personally, you think it's hard enough on normal. You don't like relentlessly tough fights. If you want to breeze through and just experience the story, go for standard. Okay, this is I don't necessarily want to breeze through either. So okay, let me ask it this way. This changes the level of the encounters, right? It doesn't change my difficulty. Fights at the very end are very hard. You did go high level and was playing Path of the Damned. But you are a much better player than I am by any means. I don't have the mind for those strategic fights, for sure. I guess we'll go high level. If we are low for some of the content, we can always come back later, right? It should still be doable at the max DLC level, which is 16. Let's go high level. Let's go high level. So first of all, you think it only counts for this area if you get this right.
Out for Stalwart.
Second, yes.
The White
Okay, let's
March
listen to this.
rises up in the distance, stretching to the north and south as far as the eye can see. It beckons to you with peaks like broken fingers. The road thins to a tattered ribbon, and the shadow of the mountains falls across your path. You've barely begun your climb when the darkening sky pummels you with hailstones and turns the ground beneath you to ice. You press on. The air grows thin, and the treacherous mountain passes funnel screeching winds past your ears. A blizzard forces you to make camp for 3 days, huddling for safety while snow piles around your refuge. At last the weather clears, and you approach Stalwart under a crisp blue sky. There's a noise, high and sharp, coming from the village that sounds at first like another frozen gale. But when you top the rise and reach the village's wooden gates, you see what lies beyond them.
Okay.
It's
Yes.
Garcia with a whole pack of them.
We can take these bastards!
What are these, ice giants? Wait, something happened. A supplicant has arrived from Twin Elms. Let's take care of this. Send escorts. Let's send Grieving Mother. Kill Darzier in Stalwart Village. Okay. They are ogres,
New
not
critical
giants.
hits boost. Amalanduel just boosted the ranks of the Shining Force.
We are reinforcing the ranks of the Shining Force. It's your old pals from Endless Paths Floor 3.
New critical hits boost.
Oh yeah,
Veru
yeah.
Mamo just boosted NWN2. New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Tyrannite. New critical hits boost. Veru
Tyrannite.
Mamo just boosted Kingmaker.
Thank you for the boost, Amalanduel and Veru. Okay, send you here. By the way, I realized I can give shortcuts to them. Isn't that great? I can give shortcuts to these as well. I meant to play some more and set up shortcuts for all the spells, but I forgot. And I didn't do it. I probably should have. This is great. I should have discovered this earlier. It will make my life so easy, so much easier once I set it all up.
Yeah?
Mow it.
Maybe I should have buffed, yes, but I do buff. I do buff. Let's set some of these up.
Let's end this. Brave does not believe.
That looked like it hurt.
Ogre blood, okay. Is this original music for the DLC? It
course.
sounds like it.
They'll never know I'm here.
I don't think this track is in the original game. You're an Icewind exactly. Maybe I don't need this. I don't need. Oh, I do have to encounter them. Never mind.
Hey there.
Hey.
Oh, he converted. Okay.
Suck. Sacre. Hero was a fool to trust me.
Hey, Visioner. How are you doing today? Welcome in.
Suck. That's it. Brave thou shalt not believe.
That is Myron.
I shall be quiet as a
I really
calm
don't
sea,
like Myron.
which
The door appears to be barred from the inside.
brave.
You're not getting through me. You're not.
Brave thou shalt not believe.
I'll see what I can find.
So is this DLC combat heavy? Rather than story heavy? The door appears to be barred from the inside, it doesn't budge. Salvard Fishery.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Brave.
Okay. Sounds good. There is both, but it has hard fights for sure.
Hey. Parathis!
That's it. Sacre. Brave thou shalt not believe.
It also has your favorite companion. I think it was spoiled to me before. It's a barbarian, right?
Sacre.
I don't think I'll be recruiting a barbarian.
Brave thou shalt not believe.
All right then.
None of the DLC companions ever really cooked for me. Oh, there are more than one DLC companions. Okay. I thought there was only one. Well, that's good. There's something I don't know. That's great. I'm excited to find out just how many and what they are.
Hey.
Oh. What's happening?
That looked like it.
Okay. Okay, buddy. Careful now. War leader Darzier, this is the problem. Let's heal first. Why are you taking damage? No, no, no. What? No. Uh-oh. Now this is a problem. Okay.
Hey. Need some.
Okay. Everything is under control.
Following your lead. Here's a lesson.
Oh no. He shifted back. Okay.
Sacre tu!
Need something?
Ouch!
Yes.
Good sword. Nope.
Save game.
Sacre tu!
Save game. Okay. Sure.
Darzir's fallen. Back to the matron now.
You're the one Renegil sent for. She'll want to speak with you. Her house is just up the way, next to the grass rest. Nelson comes, waving smoke away from his face.
Katie's house is burning.
Let's see. Did I save too late,
Hurry,
Parrot?
Lord.
Did you mean for me to save during the fight?
coming down.
What is this?
You're too late.
I'm too late. Grants dominate, 2 per rest. +3 resolve. Wow. Wow. +3 resolve ring right off the bat. I should have come here earlier. Although, you know what? You know what this means? If I put this ring on Mithril, right now I'm getting the Chappelle resting bonus for speed checks for Mithril and pretty much nothing else. If I put the ring on, I can get another resting bonus that is probably going to be more useful for every character. So I could remove this. Okay, what's this? Elder Chain. There may or may not be some pretty spicy loot to be found. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure there is. So 2 constitution is pretty good, but who would want it? Do you have constitution? You got +1 from wait, okay. Let's see. Do you have constitution +1 from anything? You don't. So what we can do is I can remove this ability area of effect, give you +1 resolve plus the constitution. Remove your boots, put this away and give you the boots so that you get the +1 constitution. Okay.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Graf's rests. Where am I supposed to go? Speak with Renengild in her house. You see a middle-aged woman and a younger man locked in an argument. Both were clothes streaked with blood and dirt. The young man turns to the woman, a fresh cut visible below his eye.
They've destroyed the stockade, Mother. It's...
Enough. They're gone.
If you were the designer of this encounter, you would be very sad. Which encounter? This encounter?
The deliverer of Cadnua. Thank you for making the journey. Abidan knows it's a long one. Well, I'm sure you wagered on a more civilized welcome. Still, we're much obliged for your capable intervention.
She shoots the young man a brief but stern glare. He pulls a knife from his belt and an apple from his pocket and sets to work. It's an honor to be called here.
That's fine of you to say so, though I'm hoping your strengths lie more with arms than words.
She folds the map in her hand and with a quick and merciless pinch.
Stalwart isn't much more than a grease stain on a map. What roads we've got in the White March are basically tracks in the snow, and for every trader or adventurer that comes through, 3 of our own leave for good. But it weren't always so. There was a time when kings and queens sent their firstborn to these mountains, when the White March was the envy of empires.
Her eyes shine, and for an instant she looks like a much younger woman. How the mighty have fallen. What an era this must have been for the White March.
The Pargrin dwarves transformed the White March once. We could bring some of that greatness back to Stalwart. But we need the White Forge.
Never heard of it. She raises the map and taps a spot in the middle of a white and grey expanse. Never heard of it.
Of course. Been over 200 years since anyone's felt so much as a summery breeze near it.
This DLC gives you BG1 DLC vibes. Oh, Tales of the Sword Coast said, I think, 3 main components to it, and pretty much one of them isn't that big, and one of them pretty much no one really likes. So I hope it is better than the BG1 DLC.
I'm hoping you can do something about that.
Oh, rather, expansion. She ignores the young man, who shakes his head at the crackling logs. How so?
We've been trying to breach Durgan's battery for over a year now. Problem is, the other expeditions can't so much as dent the front door.
She rubs at her fatigued, shadowed eyes. Why the sudden interest in the White Forge?
We're an old mining town. Or we were until the Adirans pulled out and left us with a half-dug mine shaft and something resembling an inn.
She thumps the sturdy wooden wall with her fists.
Since then, it's been a steady decline. You've seen the roads. Isn't much we can produce that the Valians can't ship cheaper. But the White Forge... well, if we could fire it up again and start producing Durgan steel, or something close to it, wouldn't matter if we're in the White March or the Living Lands. Business would come.
She folds her arms and gives you a stiff nod. The young man says nothing, but he tosses a sliver of the apple peel into the fireplace. Tell me about these other expeditions.
12 different groups have come through at our request, and several more besides. Been hoping that one of them could clear the way through Durgan's battery. But young or old, green or seasoned, it don't seem to matter. They cast their spells, chisel at the door, and search the grounds until they've worn new treads into the old stone. The lucky ones eventually go home. Plenty more find themselves on the wrong side of a blizzard, or an ogre raiding party.
And that's why you need my help.
That's the long and short of it. We're laborers and fisherfolk, not adventurers. But Durgan Steel could put Stalwart on the map again, open up the mines, bring in new business. We just need the White Forge.
She thumps the desk with her fists. Why do you keep hitting places like the wall and the desk? Stop it. Why is Durgan Steel so special?
Because you can shave stone with it, cleave cast iron in two, and the stuff's as rare as it is remarkable.
In her enthusiasm, Renegil shifts on the balls of her feet. She props one bent arm on the other, pointing distractedly toward the eaves of his hut. of the house. If you had a suit of power armor, where did that come from? If you had a suit of power armor, I'm suddenly enclave. If you had a suit of armor made out of that, bad people would get tired of trying to stab you after a while and just give up.
If we could make something even half as good, we'd have a market at our doorstep and work enough for all of Stalwart.
For a split second, her gaze flickers to Ulrich. It's on the map, look. How is it no one's gotten into Durgan's battery yet?
Where should I start? Ogres, blizzards, or sheer damned inaccessibility?
She ticks the items off on her fingers.
It ain't for lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Got untold riches in Durgan's steel lying just inside, and never mind the White Forge itself. The Adirans who first settled Stalwart tried to crack it. So did the Valians, and every other cocky adventurer with more metal than sense.
She folds her arms, shaking her head at a pitted floorboard.
But the place has a funny way of sealing itself up. Front door stays shut, the tower entrances are clogged with rubble, and it's been impossible to blast a way in.
Renegil trails off, and for a moment, the room is silent but for the popping and cracking of fire. What happened to Durgan's battery?
It don't bear dwelling on.
What?
There's too many superstitions about that place as it is.
She waves her mangled hand in a broad crescent, averting her gaze. Of course it's going to be mangled. She keeps punching everything.
Killed each other off. Or so the old books say.
He glares at Renegil through hooded eyes.
Plenty of tales to go around, but none of them open the battery. And the last thing people need is another reason to fear the place.
Keith do enjoy their ghost stories, though the Glamfatans take theirs very seriously.
Whatever it was, the other Pargrin dwarven settlements in the White Marsh,
That was
Bone Picker, the Hawk,
really?
and the rest, emptied out not long after.
Why
moved to
do I
gentler,
never
greener
recognize
lands.
his voice?
Had the right idea if you ask me.
Really? I don't hear it. I don't hear it at all. Like, isn't his voice thicker? I mean, obviously he's voice acting, but still, this sounds like naturally higher pitch, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't see why you need the White Forge to make good steel.
Finally, someone talking sense.
He raises his knife and half-peeled apple to the fire in a dramatic gesture of exasperation.
Durgan steel wasn't just good. It was some of the best. We need the best if we're going to keep Stalwart alive.
She glares at Ulrich even while she speaks to you.
No one alive today has seen the White Forge, but the old stories tell that it was powerful, glowed white-hot, and gave off a steady, even heat, unlike any other furnace. Let better-schooled folk puzzle over how the thing was built. I just want to see it put to use.
Tell me about the Pargrin dwarves.
Pargrin's a word in their language. Means traveler. They've been wanderers for generations, but I couldn't tell you much more.
Alright, any idea where I should begin?
The battery's up the mountain to the north. A good hike away.
She jerks her head in the direction of the slope behind the house.
Near Galvino's place, huh?
Ulrich says it in a breezy tone, but Renegil falls suddenly silent, consternating, hardening the lines on her face. Consternation? Consternation hardening the lines on her face. I never heard of that word. Consternation? Is it like concern? No, consternation. What is consternation? He smiles and draws his knife across the apple again.
So it is. Though I was going to suggest dealing with that ogre camp before anything.
She compresses her thin lips into a frown. Who's Galvino?
Mestre Galvino, as the old crosspatch prefers it, lives by himself and keeps the wilder and beasts at bay through sheer foulness of his temper.
She means to say he's a skilled smith and animancer, who's lived in the shadow of Durgan's battery for over a decade.
Hey, little Sigidly, it means being frustratedly confused. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. He looks over his shoulder at you and Renegil. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I hear it now too. Maybe I have made myself hear it, I don't know, but I think I do, yeah, you're right. It's the tonality and the way he uses certain vowels. Consternation, baffled, confused, defeated. Okay, Geronimus, thank you. Welcome, Geronimus. Welcome, good to see you. And by advances flimsy standards, that makes him an expert, does it? He folds his arms.
And he butters his bread on both sides and fits his left shoe before his right. But that's neither here nor there.
She crosses her arms and crumples the page in one tightening fist. You seem flustered all of a sudden. Did he do something to anger you?
Me and the rest of the town. He knows better than to linger at our gates.
What happened with Galvino?
Old lunatic finally went too far. And we sent word to the Valiant Academies. I don't like speaking on it, but if you want to get his guff, just remind him that we gave him the boot.
I see.
Ain't nobody here fond of the man, but he's a clever hand and a quick study. It's a fool who thinks he stayed so close to the battery without figuring something about it.
Yeah, you're right. I hear it clearly now.
You said as much to the last party.
It's a style.
And we haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Maybe they didn't run afoul of Baragon's ogres after all.
She raises a grey eyebrow at him. Ulrich shrugs and turns back to the fire.
Just watch your step. Galvino's place is a ways east of the battery, and folk who pass it bring unsettling tales.
Tell me about the ogre camp.
Belongs to Flames That Whisper, Matron Baragon's clan. Hunters tell me they've been active of late.
Hunters tell you they were raiding your village. Did you not notice?
Hunting elk and otherwise minding their own damn business.
He pops an apple wedge into his mouth and chews it aggressively.
Minding their own business. Never mind the latest expedition's disappearance or the broken stockade.
She pinches the bridge of her nose, squinting.
I'm saying we shouldn't agitate him further.
He makes to toss another slice of peel into the fire, but he fumbles and drops his knife. He bends to pick it up, cursing. What does this matron have to do with anything?
The brawl outside was just the latest patch of trouble. The ogre clans are getting bolder, and we'll all sleep easier knowing they aren't circling our walls. Also, Baragons like to have whatever the last expedition found. Rumor has it they disappeared near her turf.
She crosses her arms and looks over to Ulrich.
Killing a matron will only make our problems worse. The way to approach Baragon is with your hands held high.
If anyone could parley with an ogre, I suppose it'd be you. But they aren't known for their patience with prattle.
Got it.
Good. Before you leave town, stop by the Grave's Rest.
Grave?
Most visitors to Stalwart spend some time there.
Grave.
So Hafric and his patrons may be able to give you the lay of the land.
Not grave. It's grave. IMDb doesn't credit Taliesin, but Wikipedia confirms Ulricism. Interesting. That's weird. Grave, okay. Okay, Geronimo, enjoy your lurk, and good luck with your work. Actually, I don't know about you, but I'm parched all of a sudden. Actually, I want to ask you something.
What's on your mind?
I have questions about Durgan's Battery and the White Forge.
The Pargrin dwarves guarded it like a mother bear. It's a wonder we know as much as we do. What's on your mind?
I want to know more about Stalwart.
Adir founded us back in their colonial days to supply ore to the Empire. Saw a fair bit of traffic from both sides of the White March then. But after the Deerwood claimed independence, Defiance Bay found cheaper places to get ore. Didn't have much reason to maintain our supply routes.
Isn't Stalwart part of the Deerwood?
Officially. Though with the state the roads are in, you wouldn't guess it.
Tell me some of the more important places around town.
Here in the center? Let's see. The Grave's Rest is next door. Hafric can set you up with a room and a hot meal there. The fishery's just on the edge of the lake, and the Temple of Andra is next to it. No one keeps a secret like Lavda. Or so I'm told.
So F's are pronounced like V. Grave, Lavda.
A few folk live in this part of town, too. Seemed a lot safer before the ogres broke through the western gate.
Or is it just her? The way she's...
Thiersch lives next to the old mine shaft. And Tana, the old mine overseer, is next door to me.
She jerks her thumb toward the wall. What do you do here?
I'm the mayor. Or so I'm reminded every time there's a game shortage, ogre attack, or a neighborly dispute. I'm a builder by trade, though. Traveled all over Air Glonfoth and the Deerwood in my younger days, but ended up back here anyway.
She gives you a vague smile that's gone as quickly as it appears.
What's on your mind?
Can you tell me anything about the last expedition that went to Durgan's Battery?
They didn't volunteer much, and I knew better than to ask.
She scratches her jaw, frowning.
I've seen all types charging through here. Professional companies with shiny new equipment as brazen as you please, and hopeless runts with nothing but tattered leathers. But these folk, I don't know what they were after, and the way they looked at you made you feel cold all over.
She shakes her head as if dislodging a bad dream.
Wish I could tell you more.
Perhaps we'll find more in the battery itself, yes? He nods at you with a guarded
What's
look.
on your mind?
Farewell. Okay then,
Consider it done. There. What did I tell you?
Can we talk to him?
Something else you need?
Do you know anything about Durgan's battery?
It's a fool's hope. A fantasy that's kept these parts inhabited longer than they should be.
He glances around the old house and its worn furnishings.
They say the Pargrunan dwarves developed Durgan's steel, became powerful, rich. And then one day, they locked their doors and died.
He shrugs, turning his palms toward you.
Nothing like a mystery to stir folk up. Most of Stalwart is convinced that some Pargrin secret'll save us all. But that don't stop them from whispering a prayer when they pass the old fortress.
A sore smirk crosses his lips. Earlier, you said I should make peace with Matron Berrigan.
About the only thing folk here haven't tried. Killing one more matron won't change things for long.
Got it, Pat. He shakes his head.
Besides, her clan's flames that whisper. The one that attacked us was Wolf with many mouths. I'd know him anywhere.
They're cut from the same cloth, Aldrich. Only a matter of time before Baragon marches through that gap in our walls.
At the sound of Renengil's voice, Ulrich's shoulders stiffen. His jaw works in a silent but furious retort. You seem to disagree with Renengil on quite a few matters.
Mother's convinced that a magic forge will turn this frozen crack into a hub of civilization. She can't accept this place is dying. Me, I'd just as soon move on.
He scrapes the sole of his boot on the straight but weathered floorboards. What do you do here?
I'm a carpenter. Mother's a builder. So it felt like a good fit at the time.
He presses his lips into a wry frown.
Not that we've got a lot of new folk to build houses and furnishings for. These days, I spend most of my time fixing up the stockade.
Farewell, then. Okay. Okay, let's check the rest of the buildings over here.
At least it's not Gilded Vale.
Ina's house, Gray's Rest, Albert Hall, Springs House, Wagon, Temple, and Fishery. And then we can leave through 4 different maps. Is this it? I think it was Thor. Thor, you were saying that you could think of only one instance where 2 exits on one cardinal direction would be different, and it would be obvious. Is this it?
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
They gone?
No, but he
those
gets
nasty
disqualified.
brutes
That
finally
was
left?
strength under map. Okay.
I heard the ogres outside, tearing down walls and murdering folk. Don't remember how things got this bad.
I'm assuming I haven't gotten to that map, right? I haven't missed it. The elderly woman needs her hands. Her knuckles are swollen knobs and her palms are rigged with calluses that scrape and rasp as she rubs them together.
But you're the new adventurer. Renengild's latest volunteer.
She squints at you, leaning precariously forward, her wobbling legs.
A real spitfire, she told me. Bet you'd whip those layabouts at the mine into shape.
I'd like to ask you about something.
Did you say something, dear?
Well, I only want the answer to the question that I asked, which is, have I passed that map or not? That's all. I don't want details. Did you say something, dear? Tell me about yourself.
Me? I was the overseer at the mine, back when it was running. Got shut down decades ago when we couldn't sell or ship the stuff. But I still remember plenty about the mining business. And I got as many folk as I can digging out the entrance.
She taps her head, a spotted dome under a thinning thatch of hair.
Been praying to the salty wench that I don't forget too much afore they finish the job.
She winks. That's all.
Got to speak up? My hearing ain't what it was.
Okay, bye. We probably will have to visit her later. Let's take this exit. So, russet wood. The roof of this hut is almost entirely enveloped in flames. lighting the snow in stark orange hues. Several beams have been reduced to ember-dotted husks. Through the hut's threshold, you can see the billowing smoke. Fire roars as it climbs the timbers. The air feels thick and hot, and the building is a maze of flame. Withstanding the smoke and navigating the fire will be a challenge. Send Adair. Adair leaps over the burning threshold, plunging out of sight behind a wall of smoke. Inside the house, fire has pitted the walls and beams, and a thick haze rolls through the building. It is hard to see even a few feet ahead, save for the occasional glimpse of glowing embers. Survival 5, crouch down to avoid the smoke. Adair moves onward through a haze of heat and soot. The hut groans and shifts as the blaze grows. With a mighty groan, the burning beam comes crashing down. Caught off guard, Adair is pinned beneath the heavy log. Push the beam away. Even reeling from the impact, Adair is still able to heave the debris away with relative ease. Adair gets back upright, a little winded from the ordeal. A sudden flashover singes Adair's arms. It doesn't stop Adair, but the pain steadily grows. Pressing forward, Adair comes at last to a wider room. To the left is a man, the source of the faint cries for help. He stands trapped behind a curtain of flame, arms raised to ward off the heat. It may be impossible to reach him without quenching the fires first. To the right, a woman lies unconscious beneath what appears to have once been the roof. She's small, but the rubble trapping her looks heavy. Smoke winds its way up and out into the open air, obscuring all sight of the outside. Stop and examine the situation to the left. Help! Please, help me here! A man dressed in the haphazard armor of a local guard stands trapped at one side of the house. Fire has worked its way across the floorboards, blocking all escape. Oh no! Oh no! How could I know? Well, I guess I should have guessed. Try to reach for the man through the flames. We'll try it. Adair moves towards him, but the flames scald Adair's arms. The man also tries to move towards Adair, but the flames rise higher and block his path. Turn away to help the woman. Adair approaches the other victim. Flames rise and lick at Adair. Adair can keep going, but not for much longer. This woman is trapped beneath a considerable amount of rubble, including a heavy crossbeam. A purpling bruise on her temple suggests that she was struck as the debris fell. There's a pry bar to clear the rubble. Adair sets the pry bar against a section of the crossbeam and, using every ounce of strength, strains to lift it clear. After a period of fruitless struggle, the beam finally begins to rise by slow degrees. With one great and final effort, Adair heaves the last of the rubble clear of the woman. Though still unconscious, the woman is free of the rubble and can now be moved. Well, we cannot help the man. We cannot help the man. We cannot... There is no way for us to put out the fires. Carry the woman out. The woman is of a slight frame, and carrying her proves easier than freeing her from the rubble. Adair hoists her carefully onto her shoulder. I mean, I guess I cannot take another look. Turn away to help the man. Adair fights to remain conscious, but exhaustion and lack of air do their work. Adair is soon overwhelmed and collapses to the ground. Darkness descends. In the hazy state of unconsciousness that follows, the sounds of shouting and the crash of burning timber drift in and out of hearing. Adair wakes sometime later to find Duran standing nearby, having dragged Adair to safety.
They're gone. Both of them.
What do you mean? I saved the woman. I saved the woman. I was sure that the thing was coming down and taking your friend with it. The man wipes his brow and stares up at the collapsing house. What about Lord Gondor and Katie? His eyes widen as a section of the roof collapses. He looks away, shaking his head. You look like you could use a drink. Take over this Hayferix and have one on me. He flips you a couple flat card bones. What do you mean, but I saved the woman? I saved the woman and I left her outside before going back in for the man. Isn't it what happened? I don't understand. I kind of feel like reloading right now because I think it... I don't know. Oh well.
Fresh fish! Freshly caught!
As you
Effigy's
predicted.
eyes! It looks at me!
How so? Okay, this is why you asked me to make a hard save. Okay, I see. So I should have. Okay, then let's make a save. Let's make a load to. I will do the same thing, except I won't go back for the man. I'm not going to cheat and send someone else, I think.
Have those... I heard... But... Did you see me? Got to speak...
So you need to complete the encounter to save the woman, I guess. Like you have to get Adair out.
Easy does it.
No, 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 no. Wait, did I add a reload just now?
Both of them.
I'm not going to add for this one because I misclicked. I accidentally chose one. And a couple of NPCs were running towards the burning house at last time, screaming, which you completely ignored. I didn't notice it. Pout. Answer your earlier comment about the sad designer. Yeah, I guess. I didn't notice it though. No. What am I doing?
They're gone. Both of them.
Beset by smoke clogged the air, blistering heat and burning debris, Adair is rapidly losing strength. With every passing moment, survival becomes more unlikely. Keeping a firm hold upon the unconscious woman, Adair turns for the exit. You should just deal with the consequences, that's the fun of these games. No, that's not what I did. I wasn't save scumming, I was accepting the consequences, but what happened was I thought I carried the woman outside to safety. I was sure I did. But the game didn't actually consider it like that. That's why I reloaded. Adair clears the fallen beam with an easy grace, avoiding the scattered embers and debris underfoot. Smoke clouds Adair's vision and makes it difficult to breathe, but Adair staggers onward. At last, Adair comes to the door, rushing out of the blaze and into the mountain air.
Katie, thank the gods you saved her.
I was sure that thing was coming down and taking your friends with it. The man wipes his brow and stares up at the collapsing house. At least you got Katie out when you did. As for poor Lord Golder, his eyes widen as a section of the roof collapses. He looks away, shaking his head. You look like you could use a drink. Take this over to Hayferrick and have one on me. He flips you a couple flat card bones. Okay.
They'll never know I'm here.
Of course. Fresh fish! Freshly caught! Effigy's eyes! It looks at me! Ah!
The fish looked at him. A dozen pairs of globular eyes stare up piteously from the discarded heads of today's catch, awash in a pungent sea of fins and innards. Sift through the fish scraps. Your hand runs up against something round and fleshy, the size of a melon. It's smooth and scaleless, and the parts seem to be covered in hair. A discarded head, perhaps, but not that of a fish. Pull out the head. With one hand on either side of the head, you begin to lift it out of the barrel, only to have it leap from your grasp as the head's owner springs over the lip of the barrel in an eruption of fish chunks that rain down over the market stall. Oh, it was not just a head. The man who leapt from the barrel stands facing you, nearly naked save for a loincloth and drizzled in fish viscera. He is covered head to toe in scars, tears and punctures, and the thorny imprints of lashings. Most are faded like old memories. Despite that, the condition of the man's body is remarkable, the drooping skin at his flanks and elbows the only evidence of his advanced age. His face is placid, but the rest of him appears to be prepared for anything.
You must forgive, Zawa. I was not expecting you.
He looks you in the eye at first, but his gaze shifts now and then, settling on strange parts of your face as though distracted by new discoveries. If he is at all flustered, he gives no indication. What were you doing in that barrel? Zahua scratches behind his ear, dismayed.
Resting my eyes, I thought. Waiting for the Malkachoa to bring me insight.
Malkachoa? He shakes his head.
It would seem I dozed. A good thing my master was not alive to see it.
Zahua blinks, leaning in to get a better look at you. His enlarged pupils seem to crowd out his pale irises.
Are you real?
Lie, yes. What does it mean? Are we actually not real? Now that you ask, I'm not so sure.
We shall let the matter rest for now, then. Until the Malkachoa wears off.
Malkachoa?
A small white mushroom. I have heard it called snowcap in these lands.
Jameson Price? I don't know that person. I don't recognize the name, at least.
It can reveal the true nature of many things.
You have a master, you said? The man traces your inadvertent glance at his scars. He smiles politely.
A teacher, not an owner. Zawa is a free man. Well, as free as any of us.
I still don't understand why you were in that barrel.
I was freeing myself from vanity.
Did you say sanity or vanity?
Consider, how can one be vain who is bathed in the smell of dead fish?
Hard to argue with that.
I had the idea when I passed this way earlier. I am pleased with the results so far.
He smiles at the woman whose head is swiveled towards him as she passes by, a look of revulsion on her face. Distracted, her toe catches on a stone and she nearly falls on her face. He claps his hands together.
Yes, quite pleased.
Those scars are from battle? Zahua glances down at his body.
From battle, yes. I left them upon my enemies.
He points at various patches of crisscrossing scars.
These were struck against fear. These against pleasure. These against hatred. Those down there against greed and doubt. And these...
He points to his face.
These were for vanity.
You made those scars?
I cannot take credit for all of them, but I did most of the good ones.
His mouth perks.
I put them there in battle to remind myself what is real and what is not. Our worst enemies are inventions of the mind, pleasure, fear. When we see them for what they are, we become unstoppable.
And you achieved this?
I feel I have been close, but never for more than an instant. In the moment when the pain is sharpest, the world becomes clear. In that moment, I am a match for anyone.
Your wounds must have caused you to suffer greatly.
Of course. I am fortunate to have suffered so much. If I did not suffer, I would not aspire to free myself from it. I would wander from one unfulfilling goal to the next. More wealth, a better station. My soul would wither. But to search for a place beyond suffering's reach is to nurture the soul, to harden it against the elements.
He clenches his fists in illustration.
Suffering is the greatest gift the gods have given us, their most beautiful, perfect creation. It is the hand that turns the wheel.
His eyes gleam as though looking upon an old and beloved friend. You often smear yourself with fish?
Gods, no. What a way to travel the world. The usual way is to smear yourself with the ashes of the dead.
Ah, of course, of course.
But they do not burn their dead here, so I have to make do with what the land provides.
He sniffs the air.
The cold seems to conquer the smell. Even now, the scent hides itself. Disappointing.
Does remind you of Diogenes, right? You don't seem like you're from... Well, except for the scarring. You don't seem like you're from around here.
I was visiting a monastery, not far from here. I found it empty, but I met a messenger as I left. He carried a call for aid. Seeing that he would find no monks at the monastery, I chose to go in their place. Zawa is no longer young, but in combat he is still the greatest of the Takan people. It seemed only right that he should go.
Stalwart hired me as well.
I would not say I am hired. I seek no wage, and I promise no result. I have chosen a path, and my spoils come from walking it.
An uneasy frown settles on his face, almost evince.
And this fortress, this Durgan's battery, its people are gone. Zawa would know why.
If you seek the White Forge as well, I could use the help of an experienced warrior. Zawa's face tilts upward, his eyes fixing on the sky. He remains motionless, entranced. At length he blinks as if awakening and looks back at you. He shrugs cheerily.
If one wishes to swim, it is no time to argue with the current. We are here together in this moment because a perfect force has willed it. Who is Zawa to argue?
He looks at you squarely in the eyes, and for once, they do not drift.
I will walk with you so long as the gods wish it so.
Let's be on our way. A monk. So it's a monk. Is this your favorite character, Mama? Fighter, chanter, priest, druid, wizard, paladin, ranger, cipher, monk, barbarian, and rogue. Is there any other class? Drug-taking monk. So we haven't come across a rogue companion. That is very interesting. I mean, we have at the very start, which was a temporary companion. And I don't think there's a way to keep him alive. So I'm not sure if I want Zahua in my party right now. I'd like to take a look at him, but probably not now. Let's just, you know, keep him on the bench. Keep him on the bench.
And what does the flame reveal?
When we get to an inn or go back to Cadnua, I will take a look at him. Can switch things up. He has some good input about the DLC though. And that's something I was guessing. I kind of want to have the DLC companions throughout the DLC. A monk is an awkward fit for an already established party. You liked him, but you had trouble finding a use for him.
Let's have some skewers while we're here.
Back to work, everyone. No time for dallying.
These roasting fish provide much of the pungent odor permeating the fishery. The dead eye of speckleback, ironwood pike, and frost diver fish gaze up at you. So yeah, I think I might want to have the DLC companions with me during the DLC. They will probably have some unique input, all of them. I just don't know how to, you know, who to remove for him. I guess I would remove the druid. But, you know, getting him items.
A fine thing you reached us when you did.
Feels like a
hassle. Would have
hassle.
burned the fishery next, mark
Hey,
my
Bitwizard.
words.
How are you, Bitwizard? It's great to see you. Welcome, welcome. He wraps your hand in a sturdy handshake.
And the last thing this lot needs is another excuse to knock off early.
He raises his voice at this last remark and glowers around the room. The other fisherfolk look studiously away and focusing on mending nets, cutting fish and sorting the day's catch. I can't imagine why they'd be in any hurry. He looks as if he's trying not to breathe.
Anyway, excuse the mess. If there's something you need, the clerk can get you sorted.
He raises a graying eyebrow of a man sorting various stocks and supplies near the back of the room. Is this Matt Mercer also? Doing a thicker voice?
Just watch your step if you've a mind to look around. The floors are slick and none too pleasant to fall on.
Maybe reminiscent of his speaking? But much thicker. I don't know. I've got questions about fishery.
You're too late.
Ooh. That is a high roll, Trick Me. Welcome. It's good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing today, Trick Me?
Been running it 4 decades now. Reckon I can tell you what you want to know.
Could have been a filter? Possibly, yeah. Possibly. Seems like a big operation.
It may stink of fish guts, but there's no place more critical to Stalworth's survival.
He nods, a blush of pride rising above his beard.
Herds come and go, so there's seasons when our catch sustains the village.
Yeah, he's probably naturally making a deeper voice. He glanced around the fishery, bustling with activity and warm with heat of the cook fire.
But try telling these folk as much. We go home each day covered to the elbows in fish oil and entrails, reeking of our work.
His eyes softened with the gaze of a stern but loving father. Allowed forced a smile. Charming.
Stalworth's shrinking, but it would disappear if we lost the fishers. I drive him hard, but I can't afford to do otherwise.
What do you do here?
Just about everything. I track the day's catches and see that our nets and hooks are in working order.
He crosses his arms over his broad chest, throwing his shoulders back.
My family's been in charge of the fishery since the early days of Stalworth. I know the best spots to find frost dive or an iron-toothed pike, and I make sure we don't overfish the speckleback.
That's all I wanted to know.
Need anything else?
Very well. I was kind of hoping Grins is also a companion and we would have 3 Matt Smirchers with us. You know, half of the party would be Matt, basically. Ista. Perhaps if I adjust this like so... Wait, what's happening? I'll find it without your help, not giving up, you hear me? Hey buddy, charlatans, A dwarf paces with his head down and arms crossed, only stopping to hurl glances at the building behind him. His face is smeared dark with grime, and soot falls from his beard as he mumbles to himself. Work my hands into bloody stumps in this place, and for what? He kicks at a mound of dirty snow. Start with nothing, leave with less. Leave with less. He extends his arms out. Who were you yelling at? At idiots, that's who. And I'm as much to blame for believing them. The dwarf wrinkles his nose, nostrils flaring like a horse. Well, good riddance. Should have never settled here in the first place. Some things you mean to leave behind.
Boost.
Come to find out you
just boosted
packed them
Matthews
anyway.
of Mercer too. Dead fire.
I like it. I like it a lot. You need to boost as well whenever you are ready to trick me. Whenever you want to. Thank you, Emelandil. But I'm not leaving until I recover what's mine. They can't deny me again. Not after this. Oakburn gestures at the burnt-out buildings. Those sweet-tongued priests took my heirlooms. Bury the memory of my past, they said. Now I don't have even that. What priests? We don't have 4 lore. Only one's here. They occupied the temple some time ago, picking at desperate folk like vultures. How do I not have 4 lore? I do have 4 lore. Those priests, Ondra's dogs, said the goddess would forgive, and some things are best left to be forgotten. He nods towards the nearby temple. Their leader laughed up, I believed her words. Another one of them, a gift bearer, took my medallion. He closed his stocky hands into a fist. And now they won't tell me where it is. Why won't they tell you? Because they think they know better, that's why. Said it was the only way I'd forget. What did you want to forget about your past? That was a different life, better days, until... Orkun closes her eyes and shakes his head. Motes of soot fall onto his hunched shoulders. It's my burden to bear, not yours. I thought to cast it away, but the memories I lost were all the wrong ones. What else did you give the priests? The dwarf casts a measuring look at you. He quickly turns his head away and nods. You'd understand this value, my armor. A set finer than I've ever seen. But worthless to an old dwarf. I'd have traded it for the medallion, but the fool that I was, I gave them both. Maybe there's something I can do. Not the kind of talk that I've grown used to these last few years, I admit. The priests may pretend otherwise, but the folks here tend to look only after themselves. I'd be surprised if they return it willingly. They believe it's a sacred duty to cast the offerings to the goddess in some place where they'll be forgotten. Better to find where they dropped them, I think. What is Lavda's role in all this? She leads that group of crows. They took over the temple as folks started to leave. Came to unburden those that sought to forget their misery here, they say. Tell me about this medallion you want to recover. It belonged to my sister. It was just a pretty trinket to her. To me, the dwarf casts his gaze down. She was the last of my family, at least that still acted like family to me. Goodbye. I don't expect luck to grace me now, but if you find anything, I'll be here. Count on it. He gives you a vigorous nod.
Oh, it's working! Yes! I can't believe it! It's really... Oh...
The dwarven woman looks at you, a disappointed expression on her face. In her hands is a large rectangular box covered in strange dials and symbols.
SFX request by Parrotwise.
Okay, Parrot. What's working?
My ore locating divination tool. Well, that's what it will be. I have to calibrate it. Right now it seems to think you're a copper deposit. My Animancer contacts did suggest that a particular strong soul essence might interfere. I'm more interested in minerals in any case.
Maybe I do have a strong soul.
I suppose that's possible. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, unfortunately.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to recreate the instruments that first led the Pargrin dwarves to this mountain. This is my latest prototype.
She holds up the metallic box.
Centuries ago, dwarves carrying tools just like this one followed their readings to what is now the battery. If I can recreate their work, then I may be able to find ore deposits elsewhere. I was hoping to test it, but my arrival was delayed by word of the ogre attack. I haven't been able to find anyone to venture up the mountain since.
I could go up the mountain for you.
Really? That'd be wonderful. I just have to adjust the device, you see.
Her hands move swiftly over the box, adjusting knobs and
It
dials.
should point you toward metal deposits. We already know the battery rests on some rich veins, but I was hoping to get a reading of the surrounding mountainside. If you can follow the readings to ore and bring back a sample, I can use it to refine the device.
I was just thinking of the... Do you remember the dwarf girl in Orzammar who wants to join the Mage's Temple as an academician? I was getting her vibes from... Oh, you already said Dagna, okay. Yes, exactly. I was thinking of her too.
Thanks ever so much for this.
The voice
New
acting is
critical
similar
hits
too.
Boost. Trick Me just boosted Fable.
Kind of.
New critical hits boost. Trick Me just boosted Alpha Protocol. New critical hits boost. Trick Me just boosted Legend of Grim Rock.
Think you Trick Me? Interesting boosts. Trick Me helping the lowest title Alpha Protocol get his first words. What a champion. Thank you, Trick Me, for the boosts. Thanks ever so much for this. Okay. Yeah, Dagna was a really fun character. A young man dressed in sturdy leathers glares at you. The creases in his face, tanned despite the scarce sunlight of the region, suffer a slight twitch as you approach him. I've got nothing for you. Speak to wife Lafta if you must. He turns away, his nose wrinkled. Fine. Wayne scores under this woman's pale skin like icy fissures yet. When he speaks, her voice flows warm and soothing. Ondra welcomes you into her embrace. Perception 15, her features soften into a look of practiced compassion. We are here to ease the pain of your past, ready to take your burdens. With a thin smile, she nods. If you let the goddess help you with your hardships, of course. Tell me about Ondra. Ondra is the goddess of redemption, deep in an ocean and gentle as a mother. She is here to relieve her children of their darkest burdens. He came here to aid the villagers to heal the wounds of the past that fester in their souls. I thought Ondra was the goddess of loss and mourning, not redemption. That's The priestess crosses her arms and shifts her weight. Common notion. Others may believe so, but the goddess' mysteries are profound. Her true power lies in redeeming your loss and regrets. Was there something else you want to talk about? I want to know about the gift bearers. Gift bearers do Ondra's most valued work. They carry the material burdens of the unfortunate souls into her embrace so that the goddess may help them forget. I want to ask about Ockburn's heirloom. The dwarf already asked. We gave him the counsel he needed. Slight irritation sharpens her tone. She seems to catch herself, modulating her voice back to a pleasant timbre. And naturally, we'll do what we can for you too. Let me ask you about something else. Okrun wants his medallion back. She brings her hands together and nods. Ah, Okrun, how often we let the shadows of the past become a burden even to others. That medallion, it weighs on Okrun's mind. We are kind to help, but what he really needs is to cast away those memories. He's lost everything. How can you take away the only thing left from his past? Okrun's soul feeds on regret. Starving it may seem harsh, cruel, but if left unchecked, it will consume him until there's nothing left. His belongings, his past, now rest in Ondra's realm, to be forgotten so that the wounds of the soul may heal. This is now the will of the goddess. Maybe I can get 7 lore. Let's suppose Okrun has moved on. Tell me where his heirloom is. He hasn't, and that's the point. Lavda crosses her arms. Besides, you have no authority here. I wonder what the village leaders would have to say about that. Do you think we don't act in accordance with the local customs? The village knows we are here. We are here to help the unfortunate. Like Okrun, they trust us. I can keep asking for a long time. A flash of color invades the priest's pale skin. I see there is no dissuading you, and you seem, she glances you over, a person of will. Very well. Perception 16. Laughter and irritation seems to subside as fast as it rose, but you notice a lingering sense of alarm in the glances that the acolytes exchange after her outburst. Okrun's heirloom was taken by Ixtli, chosen gift-bearer among us, to be cast away as an offering to Ondra. Only he knows where. She pauses and looks at you intently. You could ask him yourself, but he's on a trek through the mountains of the Durgan's battery. If you run into Ixtli, tell him he has urgent duties to attend here. It's hard to believe that only the gift-bearer knows where Ondra's offerings are cast away. Is it? Our goddess frees us from the earthly burdens. It's best if only one of us knows where they are taken, lest we all end up suffering under their weight. Tell me about your gift-bearer. Ixtli has business near Durgan's battery. Those mountains are dangerous. Perception 16. Lavda seems to stare at the floor for a moment, but you notice her eyes dart to one of the acolytes, a young man of examital blood. If you insist upon carrying out this request to Okrun's, then that's where I'd search for answers. Leave me be. Okay. As you step outside, the heavy wooden door of the temple slams shut behind you. You hear someone barring it from the other side. It sounds like the priests have engaged in an agitated conversation. You get the sense that they are discussing you, but you're also certain that the door is too thick to eavesdrop thoroughly. Although there may be other places nearby where you'd stand a better chance. The wooden shutters of the temple's window close tight, muffle a set of voices coming from within the building. You can't quite make sense of the murmur, but cracking a shutter open would likely help. A rusty iron latch holds the window shutters closed. With care, you should be able to unfasten it without being noticed. Unfasten the latch. No, but that they would notice. Listen with your ear against the shutters. We have quite high perception, so I think that will affect our hearing ability. Hopefully. Should I go for it? Seems risky. Tough choice, tough choice. Let's unfasten.
It's fine.
You carefully begin to lift the latch from its metal hook. Halfway there, the rusted iron resists with a screech. You freeze, listening to the voices in hopes the priest didn't hear. Their conversation continues uninterrupted. Pour some oil on the latch. You grab the latch and apply just the right amount of oil, nudging the metal until its rust gives way without a sound. Carefully, you pull the window shutters open enough to let the voices flow through. You hear a man speaking, his tone agitated. You do that? Up the mountains will do it? What if it's... His sentence cuts as if the man were speaking to all sides of the room. Suppose she tells them instead. What then? Suppose she tells them instead. What then? You recognize Lavda's voice responding. Why would she? And with all those dangers near Battery, our gift bearer won't play. I expect that. The man interrupts her. You always expect. Look where that's taken us. A dying village. Ogres at the walls. Exley is not back yet, and now I have to do his part. His voice drops and cedes, muffling what he has to say. After a moment, Laughter replies. Do you think I wanted this? That I could have known in advance? A pause ensues, its tension growing until the priestess' voice cuts in half. We can't wait for him. We must fish out the last batch, quickly. After that, we'll decide. The man responds in a broken voice, barely audible. You only distinguish the last words. In that rusted wood pond, I'll go. Their exchange seems to end. Cautiously, you step away from the window of Andra's town. I think these are scammers. So they're worried I may tell what just happened to someone. To a woman, because they said her. So probably the mayor, even though they said...
Huh, that's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere. Say, I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you?
Your mama wears an assortment of bangles, bands, cuffs, and chains as thick as armor. She watches you with a raised eyebrow and eyes gleaming with mirth. You mean Durgan's Battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here. I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Andra.
Why are you looking for the Abbey?
I'm a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten and surrender them to the Lady of Lament. Best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
What kind of tokens do you take?
Anything that represents a moment or a memory someone wishes to leave behind. Well, love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget.
I see.
I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one knows where it is. So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday.
How are
in
you?
a remote mining village
Welcome.
that smells like fish.
Good to see you, Miss Trill. I've got business in the region. We could travel together.
You won't regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice.
No way. Another chanter?
I like her already.
No, not a chanter, a barbarian. Well, you can stay here. I guess I'll keep looking around the village before going somewhere else. The Orlan bows to you. Ah, the adventurer who saved the village. So good of you to visit my humble wagon. I'm Iduran. How's business? He gestures at the village around him. Poor, like this place. Not much coin to be made trading in furs and fish. I came to the White March because I assumed there would be no competition. And I have none, because there's nothing to compete over out here. Would you like to trade? If you're not making any money out here, why do you stay? His eyes lower. I was rather vocal about my inevitable success with my friends and family. If I give up and return with little more than I left, then his hands fall into fists. No, it won't be like that. I'm not giving up yet. Let's see. 3DR, 15% recovery. Grants mirror damage when hit by a critical hit. I like it. I like it. I may just get it. The ultimate hat of alluring perfection. Oh, look at this. +2 might, plus the constitution, -2 intellect, -2 resolve. Group X watchful cloak. +2 enemies needed. Oh, +2. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So for the wearer to be flanked, they need to be engaged by 2 more enemies. I understand. Buckle. Plus 5 accuracy when below 50% endurance. I don't really like this one. But it's a belt. No. Plus 5 accuracy. Really? No boots? I'm surprised that there are no boots. So should I buy these, I wonder? It's good to have a variety of different items with you. I don't think I would ever use this. I might use this on some frontliner. I probably will never use this with anyone. The gloves could be interesting. You know what? Let's get all of them. Doesn't matter. Let's get all of them. Let's put them all here, where they belong. I'm going to take a look for these though. So minus intellect, it would be -4 intellect when I switch with the Hermesat. It's probably too much. No. Put you away. I'll definitely put you away. And gloves. 1 perception, restore light endurance versus 5 accuracy. I like it. I like it for a dare. For sure. Although I like it for Ravius also. So perception also gives chance to hit, right? Losing a lot of interrupts. Because I'm losing the perception. I'm gaining some primary... Wait, what am I doing? Gaining some primary and secondary accuracy? Maybe not so worth on the dare, actually. What about Travis? Yeah. Better on him.
Hey.
These smelters haven't seen use in a long time. Oops.
They'll never know I'm here.
But I'll know.
I shall be quiet as a calm
It must
sea.
be soon.
Which is
2 days,
Consider
no
it done.
more.
Give me a real challenge.
These necklaces have been made from the teeth and claws of various predators, wolves, bears, and lions. The shaft of each spear is splintered and broken, each of them held together only by tightly bound leather straps. This dwarf is busy staring into the fire, slowly puffing away on his pipe. As you greet him, he is visibly startled and his pipe clatters to the floor.
Sorry. Didn't hear you come in. My ears aren't what they used to be.
He stoops, wincing, to retrieve his pipe. When he rises again, he has a hand against his side. How did you get injured?
Wasn't the ogres, I can tell you that. Put a few arrows in one of those and they generally have the good sense to back off. But I've been hunting this wolf for near a year now. A man-eater. Cunning, nasty thing. Every time I get close, it just slips away.
Are we getting the classic hunt the big wolf quest now? There's a similar quest in many RPGs.
The beast has already claimed many lives. The first victim was my son, Saldrin.
Tirsk looks down at his pie for a moment, features hardening.
Got the better of me this last time. Distracted me long enough for one of its kin to turn up. Nearly bit me clean in half.
He winces.
I'm a few weeks out from trying again.
You said this thing was a wolf?
No ordinary wolf. A monster. This creature is big. And I see the signs it leaves behind. The mess it made to the last couple of hunters, and the elk doesn't always finish its meals. Damn thing might be sick. Might have a bullet in its jaw. Something. In any case, it needs to be put down.
Where is this beast?
It roams the russet wood out to the west.
Welcome.
Seems to
how
have
are you
decided
today?
the lake is a good place to find prey. Yeah. It's picked off some scattered ogres from time to time. But mostly it's been going after hunters, travelers.
Can you tell me about your previous encounters?
Nothing to tell. Near misses, all of them. One time he clambered right up the cliffs to avoid my snares. Another time, he chased a bear into my camp. I nearly had him once. I could hear him below, eating, and I had the gun aimed right for him. Until the wind changed. He charged headlong into the tree to get at me. Nearly knocked me off my perch. And when I righted myself, he was gone.
No animal is going to best me, I'll bring it down.
It needs doing. But I warn you, this beast is not to be trifled with.
What a coincidence, I'm
Must
going
make
west.
its lair somewhere to the west.
Nice.
If you mean to go there, keep your wits
Doing good,
about
just
you.
a bit lazy. I'm always just a bit lazy. Thank you, I'm doing okay.
Watch yourself on the mountain. In these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
Who are you?
I'm Thiersch.
Thiersch.
I've lived here long
right,
enough
the SC.
Kith have started calling me the Old Hunter. And that's about all I can say for myself.
I have some questions.
Coming to your elders for advice, is it? What can I do for you?
What can you tell me about Stalwart?
Well, I can tell you it won't be here much longer if things go on as they are. With the mines closed, we've lost what put us on the map in the first place. We're losing people every month. Too many mouths to feed and not enough to support them. Even the game's dwindling. I've been lucky.
Okay, Pat. Sounds good.
I've hides and horns enough to keep the traders happy, but now the ogres are picking the rest of us off.
What can you tell me about the ogres? Only that they've been coming down in force again and again, trying to drive us out or kill us outright.
The moment we started looking into Durgan's battery, it was like we'd kicked a hornet's nest. You made a good showing against that last group, by the way. I think you've given them reason to think twice about coming back.
Why is the hunting so poor?
It's been a colder season than usual, and the elk herds aren't faring well. We're stuck fighting with the ogre clans and the wolves over what's left. Not to mention the occasional beast. We've lost a lot of young hunters.
Has the legacy struck Stalwart as well?
It has. We had some hope in the early days that we'd be spared, isolated as we are. That hope died in a hurry.
Okay. Ultima series, are you going to play the whole series? From 1 to, wherever it goes, maybe even Akalabeth? And Little Big Adventure, I think I'm going to play Little Big Adventure after Half-Lives. I was considering waiting until the remakes, but I don't think I'll be buying the remake, so I probably won't. After I play the Half-Life series, I might play Little Big Adventure 1 and 2. I'm really happy that you are going to be playing Ultima and Little Big Adventure. I'll definitely check your streams out. Hey Pugdog, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. You have everything from Akalabeth to 8 on a disc from years ago. You have 9 as well somewhere. Yeah. I think you can get them pretty easily and cheaply on GOG. They have all of them. Maybe not Akalabeth. That's very cool, playing all the Ultima series. Got a headache at work, but totally here to chill and learn. That sounds great. I'm sorry about the headache. Headaches can be crippling for sure. I hope it's not too bad. Too bad. Sure, enjoy the chill and lurk, Pugdog. Good to have you here.
Not everyone's been so unlucky, of course. You'll see a few pampered sprats around.
Treating them like precious stones won't see them grow up any faster, if at all. You must have some interesting hunting stories.
Long hours checking snares and waiting out elk, mostly. Used to hunt some of the big
Spoonie?
ones.
What is
Bear,
Spoonie?
Stelgare.
Is it a YouTube channel?
But up here, it comes down to necessity. Which means keeping Stalwart fed, or else keeping it safe. Thing is, the last hunt didn't go so well, as you can see.
That's all the questions I had. Tirsch only inclines his head in acknowledgement, tapping out his pipe. Very well. An old YouTube channel. I never played a Calabeth or the first 4 Ultimas. I haven't played 5 much. I spent quite a bit of time with 6, never really progressed. 7 is an amazing game, but I somehow never finished it.
I shall be
And
discreet.
8 is my nostalgic favorite. It's also a mess of a game with so many problems. But I love Pagan. You're lurking and loving the stream. Hey! Grandmaster Farmer, great to have you. Enjoy your lurk. Welcome. Your first was Ultima 8. You were hooked after that, you found an Ultima collection box and second-hand store, immediately bought it. Yeah, Pagan leaves such a great impression, even with all its problems.
Figured you'd be out of here in a flash after the fighting died down. Most people don't stick around after they figure out the ogres are making regular visits. I would have helped fight them monsters off, you know, if I didn't think I'd just get in the way. And with you there to handle things, everything turned out well enough, didn't it? Don't see why Havrick's still sour at me.
What's this about Havrick?
Oh, Havrick's the innkeeper over at the Grave's Rest. I may have been hiding in the inn when the fighting started. The raid didn't improve his disposition any. Did you know he has a whole case of Fenland liquor in there? I keep offering to buy it off him, but he says he's saving it up for when the battery's open again. As if we're gonna last that long. Anyhow, he said he'd thrash me up and down the mountain if I didn't leave him be.
You hid away while everyone else risked their lives.
That's that's what Havrick said, actually. Look, I'm not proud of it, but I'm no warrior. What am I gonna do? Throw a net on them?
And now you are worried about some fancy drink?
They say a single drop changes your life. You'll never want to have a drink of anything else. Probably that's all rubbish, but it's supposed to be very good.
I see.
It's delusional is what it is. Point of fact, what with you dealing with ogres and everything, maybe you'd, you know, be willing to help me out.
Oh, bravo. Subtle indeed.
Havrick keeps all the good stock in the inn cellar. Out of sight, you see. I mean, it's bound to be under lock and key, but I'm sure he wouldn't miss a single bottle. Not with everything that's going on.
What does stealing wine for you have to do with fighting ogres?
Well, Havrick can be a little intimidating when it comes to his beverages. But otherwise, not much, I guess.
I'm not going to rob the innkeeper for you.
Shh, all right, keep it down. I didn't mean anything by it. But if you happen to come across some, then maybe you could share?
Fine. If I come
You headed
across
into the
some,
wilderness?
I am. Oh, hello. Heard I might find you here. A stocky red-faced man gives you a pleasant, if awkward, smile. Pleasure to meet you. I am the, captain of the militia around here. Really? I didn't see you during the ogre attack. See, I was guarding the Grave's Rest. Someone had to make sure those ogres didn't burn it down like they did Katie's house. Damn shame that. He frowns and shakes his head solemnly. I wanted to catch you before you went running off into the wilds. See, there's a few dangerous folk you might be on the lookout for. Plus, if you're heading out on the Long Watch Falls, I thought you might could pick up a thermal pearl for me. He looks away and twists the toe of his boot into the snow. You want me to find a thermal pearl for you? That's the thing, I already found it. I just need someone else to go out and get it. Saw it in the hot springs near Longwatch Falls. Would have grabbed it myself, but that's when I looked around and saw the Lagafath. Must have been 50 of them. He spreads his arm wide. I would have fought, but I started to wonder what the rest of Stalwart would do without me, so I ran. For the sake of the village, of course. What's a thermal pearl anyway? They form in the hot springs, something to do with all the minerals in the water. Smells kind of funny, but they are full of minerals. Just have to crumble them into a pint. He grins and you notice that his gums are bleeding. Survival 4. They cure scurvy. Like I said, the pearl is in one of the thermal pools near Longwatch Falls. Shouldn't be hard to spot. Tell me more about Longwatch Falls. It's east of Stalwart, got some nice views of the valley, but most folk avoid it these days. Plenty of wilder nearby, and it only takes a few inches of snow to block the pass. If you're heading out that way, I'd suggest talking to Thirsch. He might have something to help you deal with the Lagfath. That's all I needed to know. Stop by Thirsch's place before you leave town. His is the house next to the mines. He's a veteran hunter who knows the wilds better than anyone. Remind me about the thermal pearl you wanted. Okay, nothing new. You said something about dangerous folk in the wilderness? We get our share of crazies out here. Most of them aren't even from the village. He laughs at his own joke. Latest groups I'd heard of were the Gleaming Society and Sisters of the Slaked Skull. But Ren and Guild set aside some bounty money to see that these troublemakers were taken care of. You bring me the heads of their leaders, I'll give you the payment. Okay, 2 bounties. I want to know about the Gleaming Society. Crazy pack of radicals that wants to topple governments and kill the wealthy. Make the War of Defiance look like a good fight. Duke Avar and the Regent Raid Saras both declared them illegal, which is probably the only thing those two would agree on. Anyway, check Longwatch Falls to the east. That's where they were last seen. Who leads the Sisterhood of the Slaked Skull? That'll be Metzla. All of the members of the Sisterhood worship Barath by sending as many folk back to the wheel as they can. He shoots. They've been poking around Durgan's battery, and Vale only knows why, but you can understand why no one around here was pleased to hear about it. Passed through town recently, didn't stay long, but they stopped at the Temple of Andra. You might see if Lavda knows something. If you come across them, be careful. They are unpredictable. What do you want to know about? Nothing. So, we have to revisit Lavda, and we have to revisit the mayor, and we have to revisit the hunter. We might as well revisit this woman as well.
Got to speak up? Did you? Got to speak up? Got to speak up?
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Any luck with Durgan's battery?
Okay, we cannot talk to her.
Something else you need?
I kinda want to rest, but I'm worried. Well, there's nothing timed in this game, right? These quests are not timed. They never are. Still, I kinda want to go after the man who went west to Russet Wood without wasting any time. Okay, they are locked. I cannot talk to Lauta anymore. Let's talk to Tirsch.
Watch yourself.
Okay, we cannot ask her anything. So I have 4 lore. Why didn't it work in the conversation? There was a check which required 4 lore and it said we didn't have it. Okay then, let's check the tavern. It's the last thing we do in the town, and then we'll go out. Starting west, then east, then north.
About time! It was so cold out there, I was thinking about shaving myself just so I can make a coat!
What? Good thing Havrick still has some venison in stock. I couldn't read it.
Still can't feel my fingers. Thought I'd found shelter when I stumbled across this little village. Guessing you did too, huh?
Feyre raises a frosty mug to you, even though the warmth of the heart reaches you here. Her hands are wrapped in rye wool and her ears muffled by a hat. Her face has the taut, wind-beaten look of someone who's recently come from the road.
As much blood as there was in the streets, I'm lucky the ale's still flowing.
She takes a drink and she tilts her head back, and you see a bruise purpling her jaw and the crimson bloom of scraped knuckles. What exactly happened to you?
Thought all the whispers about Durgan's battery were just village superstition. And maybe they are. But I might have been on my guard if I'd listened. I was part of an expedition, hunting for relics from Durgan's battery. We picked up a good haul, too.
She takes a slow swallow of her beer.
So it figures that's when the winds pick up and the sky starts dumping snow. We lost sight of the road. Meanwhile, something else found us. Took Liam out before we even realized we were surrounded. And then we see him coming out of the snow. These little 4-armed wilder. Lagufoth, they're called.
Lagufoth. She shakes her head, staring at the embers in the fire.
Quick little bastards. Francesca and I held them off as long as we could, but when they filled her full of darts, I turned tail and ran. Found my way here and thanked my luck for escaping the Lagufoth. Then come to find out that this town's got an ogre problem.
I'm sorry to hear about your friends.
That's a kind sentiment. I'll mourn them when I get home. But I've got to retrieve our haul if I'm to have any hope of that. I need to get those artifacts. Not that I'm in any shape to go after them myself. But I can't afford to return to Defiance Bay without something to show for my expedition.
Apprehension creeps into her expression. She stares into her mug, swirling its contents.
You're in the merchant business. You know what it means to
How
lose
does
a month's worth
everyone
of
know?
goods.
Is it like written on my forehead or something? Like merchant. She looks up from her mug, hopeful. I guess my reputation precedes me everywhere.
I'll give you a cut for anything you bring back, of course.
Is
I
this
ain't
Ashley
asking for
Williams from
charity.
Mass Effect? I wouldn't
I just
remember.
can't afford to
not-
go home
I don't even
empty-handed.
remember the character. She brushes her nails along the side of her mug as that anxious look returns. Tell me what you're looking for.
Like I said, we were treasure hunting near Durgan's battery when we were ambushed. What else do you want to know?
Examine her teeth. As Fiora talks, you notice that her teeth and gum are stained with dark spots. What do you know about Durgan's battery?
Just that it's been locked up tight for 200 years on account of those dwarves having a row.
She shrugs.
Which means that any trinkets from inside fetch a nice price. Sorry, I'm more of a businesswoman than a historian.
Remind me where I can find your caravan.
What's left of it should be near Durgan's battery. If you stumble across the Lagufoth, you'll know you're close.
Why are these relics so important to you?
We took out several loans to pay for our trip out here. I'm gonna have trouble if I don't pay them back.
She scratches the back of her neck. Renegil told me that another expedition came through before I arrived. Was that you?
Who? No, that would have been somebody else. We didn't meet with Renengild, or anyone else in town for that matter. We were operating on our own.
Goodbye. Earthwen. Breathwen. I don't know. Hey there, good timing. You can watch me Earthwen. I don't know. Beer twin? Alcohol and sharp objects, this won't end well. Oh, once, Andred, you won once. What are you playing? Orlan's Head. Andred grins sheepishly. That's what they call it anyhow. Smooth. You pick a target, see? Nose or ears. Nose is worth more, but you've got 2 ears to work with. You get less points the further out from the target you get. So for the mouth and ears, so for the mouth and eyes. No points if you miss. Bob, yes. Sounds boring. I know a game that's much more entertaining. It's called Dear Wooden's Penis. Andred and Twin exchange a look of concern. Andred looks to you and forces a smile. Fancy a game? 3 throws each, and whoever gets the most points by the end of it wins the wager. I'll put down 50 pounds if you will. Can you no. Sure, let's play. Andred pulls a throwing knife from his belt, turning it over his hands. Wagers, 50 pounds you in? Let's play. Lovely, I'll go first, just to show you how it's done. Andred aims carefully and throws his blade. The knife hits the skin, scoring 1. Andred walks up and retrieves the knife. Your turn. Aim for the nose. The knife hits the ear, scoring 7. But I aimed for the nose. Andred aims carefully and throws his blade. The knife hits the nose, scoring 10. Andred walks up to retrieve the knife. Your turn. Aim for the nose. The knife hits the nose, scoring 10. Andred aims carefully and throws his blade. The knife hits the mouth, scoring 5. Aim for the nose. Scored 10. That's 27 for you and 16 for me. Not bad, stranger. Looks like you win this one. Here's your prize. Guess I ought to get in some practice. Okay. Ah, it's our ogre sling friend. Have they crowned you the Queen of Stalwart yet? My friend doesn't mean to be an ass, ma'am. It just comes natural. What? I'd want the crown. I'll be going. Suit yourself. Keedy, okay. This is who we saved?
I'm so glad you came by. I hoped I'd have the chance to thank you properly. They told me what happened. God's bless you, ma'am. I owe you my life. I know it was foolish of me to run in there. But this ring is all that I have of my family.
What's so special about this ring anyway?
Sentiment, mostly. When he first settled here, my grandfather had a ring fashioned from the first batch of ore he excavated.
Okay. Sentiment mostly, okay.
It was supposed to commemorate his fresh start. He passed it on to his daughter, and my mother gave it to me in turn.
How are you holding up?
Oh, I'm managing. Fenway's letting me stay with her until I'm back on my feet. Everyone's been lovely, really. It was hard seeing what's left of the house. But Rayvald says he's going to see a hut raised for me soon as they get the logs.
Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for some Fenland liquor.
Funny. Rayvald was just in here asking after the same thing. Guess that stuff really is popular. Averick has some, but he says the Fenland stuff's not for sale. And he's rigged up the cellar like a battlefield trying to keep people out. Sorry. If anyone deserves a drink, it's you, ma'am. But I don't think I could convince him.
I understand.
We still have a decent supply of food and drink if anything else takes your fancy.
Very well. This large piece of stone is adorned with an engraving of a hammer and chisel, though the writing beneath is too worn away to read.
As you say.
Owena! Go check on that Orlan. Make sure he don't steal nothing.
Excuse me? What makes you think we are here to steal stuff? Some people, they just assume that we are thieves.
Excuse me, was there something you need?
She knits her fingers together and looks intently at the floor. Very well.
No offense, but I already paid Halfrick for this room.
Never seen such a bloodbath. Feels like we got half the town's survivors in here, just drinking to forget it.
The dwarf surveys the crowd, his expression sober despite the half-empty flagon by his hand. He shakes his head and looks to you, remembering himself.
But you must be looking for some refreshment, too, after the way you handled them ogres. Or perhaps a room. Say the word, and I'll give that shifty little Orlin the boot.
He nods at you with gruff camaraderie. Uravius looks at you with bare teeth. Say the word to me, and I'll give this drooling idiot a shredding so vigorous he won't know what he does. What hole does what anymore. This dude. Love this dude. What's Orlin?
Showed up a few days ago. Sticks his nose out of the back room just long enough to empty his chamber pot.
He squints towards the hall as if daring the Orlin to show himself.
Up to no good, I tell you. I'd like nothing more than to see him gone, but I don't want to ruckus over it.
What makes you so sure he's trouble?
We get our share of lowlifes coming through here. Smugglers, fugitives, Kith looking to avoid the sharp eye of the law. Ways keeping to himself. Well, honest Kith sure don't have cause for it.
I could talk to him.
Don't hurt him or anything. I just want him to leave peacefully. Given your history, I thought I'd be clear on that point.
What are you talking about? I don't kill anyone. Without a good reason. He gives you a meaningful look.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
I thought you might want to know that Rayfault asked me to steal your liquor.
He did he? That shifty little crook never learns. I'll have it put away somewhere safe. Thank you for doing the decent thing. Here, for your honesty.
Oh, you misunderstand me. I will still steal it. Harry. But thank you for the money. I appreciate it.
Not to be rude, but I'm rather busy. Can't you get another room?
Havrick sent me to check on you. He thinks you're up to something.
He... what? Oh no. No.
He runs his gloves through his hair and tugs at his long, ragged ears. Can't imagine why he'd think a thing like that.
Is she there? Did you see her?
Who are you talking about?
Devala. That woman. The slaver, she...
He swallows.
I was a slave in Raid Ceres. I ran away. Made it here. The mountains are usually the best place to lose slavers, but Devala's one of the best.
That's terrible. There must be something we can do.
I just want to get out of here. I've scraped together enough money to reach New Haomar.
New Haomar? That's hardly an improve. He stops himself, eyes wide. I mean, it's lovely. You'll love it.
But the locals talk about a Raid Saren party, camped west of town.
He worries at a ragged shirt sleeve.
It's got to be Devala. She's been after me since the foothills. I'll pay you if you can get rid of her. I don't care how.
I'll do it.
Thank you. But be careful. She wouldn't have come alone.
That's fine. That's fine.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
10 Pond
Which
says
is-
she trips.
Our giant has been overwhelmed.
I could go for some shut-eye about now.
Failed to disarm.
How may I help?
Hail, Mitral, and all the cuties in chat. Oh, well. Hey, Bean Girl. How are you? It's great to see you. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing pretty well. Oh, I had the wrong character selected. Okay. It's great to see you. Hey, Lisa. How are you, Lisa? It's great to see you as well. Welcome in, everybody.
Give me a real challenge. Give me a real challenge.
We cannot disarm this, though?
There. What did I tell you?
An assortment of dusty vintages lines against these shelves, mainly date to before the War of Defiance. The hero of the hour, he laughs. Eric sent you down to check on us? We aren't causing trouble, on my word. Who are you? Ten Lake? He raises his mug. I'm doing well, thank you, Lisa. I'm doing quite well. We have started the DLC material. We have paused the main game for a little bit. And we are enjoying this new area. Humble fisherman. Though with the ogres coming down all the time, well, I'd sooner fish for truth down a bottle for the time being. What are you playing? Dozens. Care to test your luck? Each of us puts down 50 pence, 3 wins, and you get the 100. Could explain the rules if you like. What are the rules? It's simple enough, winner takes all. We roll 3 dice each. Get 3 fours, and that's the dozen. Beats all the other rolls. You roll anything else that sums to 12, that's the towers, second best. You roll any other triples, that's a godhammer. You get a pair, that's witnesses. 1, 2, 3 is the saint, that's the lowest. Any other roll is talkers, doesn't amount to anything, so you roll the dice again. You get it? I'll play. Teen Lake reaches forward to gather up his dice. Right, here we go. Coins on the table. Pay the 50. I'll let you go first since you're new. Roll the dice. You cast the dice. Towers, value 6. We got a 12, okay. Your turn. Talkers. He loses. Teen Lake grumbles and picks up his dice again. Talkers. Towers. Ah. Looks like we are evenly matched. Let it go again. Even so far? Go on then. Talkers, roll again. Witnesses, value 3. Ah. Talkers. Talkers. Witnesses, value 4. Why? Oh, okay, so it checks the non-double dice for the value. We lost. Roll the dice. Witnesses value 2, that is terrible. Talkers. Oh, we are lucky. Witnesses value 2. The Saint, the lowest possible passing roll. Witnesses, we lost again. Ah, my witnesses beats your the Saint. Looks like I win. So there's a third time, right? Let's roll. Witnesses value 1. This is terrible. Towers, we lost. Ah, my towers beat your witness. Looks like I win. Teen Lake reaches forward to gather up his dice. And the game is mine. Don't take it too hard, friend. You can always try again. Teen Lake reaches forward to pull his winnings in toward himself.
Sure.
Will they be angry if I open something, loot that chest and open that chest and loot something?
All right then.
Probably not, but I won't.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Top quality.
Let's rest. Two decks, 2 might, 2 con. 2 decks, 2 might. I guess I'm getting this one. What is this? Gaida, an Animaster, has requested an audience with you. Well, I guess we are going back to Cadnua. I am hoping that nothing is indeed timed. I don't think it is. But if it is, tell me. If there is any timed elements to these side quests, especially for the Temple of Ondroan. How would they be? It's not like it's their chest. It's just a wild chest that happens to be standing there. Yeah, I guess so. You are absolutely right.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Which, well, I could use resistance. I'm Gaida. I'm a researcher in the field of animancy. I could use some assistance if you are willing to hear me out. Very well, let's hear it. You call your allies together and motion for the petitioner to step forward. I'm looking into the... I had heard the pronunciation of this, I don't remember. I'm looking into the bivouac problem. That is, forces that can unhouse souls from their vessels. I'm trying to develop some kind of defense to protect people against these forces. The trouble is, investigating what unhouses souls in the first place requires, well, souls. I haven't been able to arrange any test subjects. I need your help. We've lost so many people to these bivouacs already. I imagine if we could prevent such things from ever happening again. I have a dungeon full of prisoners. You're welcome to them. Ooh! I thought you people told me there was no other use for prisoners. See, you sold your prisoners early, and you didn't come across this. Well, the parrot told me... Didn't you tell me you didn't sell your prisoners? You didn't see this? Perhaps you can use something other than Kith for these tests. I'd be willing to try using alternate subjects if you have a suggestion. You kept them imprisoned. Okay, I see. There are vessels in Easternwood. Can't you use them? There are vessels all over Heritage Hill. I'm sure the people of Defiance Bay would appreciate you thinning them out a little. We cleared that area. I don't know. It sounded good to me. But maybe it's not the best thing. There are vessels all over Heritage Hill. Let's try that. Yes, but working with vessels can be dangerous. Adair can help. He is good at this sort of thing. If we choose this, I will have to sleep for a week or so probably until this quest ends. We can do it. My parents are very proud. Adair will be busy for 4 days. Excellent. With your help, I'm sure we'll be on track to develop a cure in no time. Thank you so much for this. Let's say you wouldn't allow anybody to experiment on them against their will. But they're prisoners. They deserve it, okay? They deserve it. Okay, we are going to waste time now. Three. 6. Oh, wait, what is this? A medium shield. It's a superb item. Minor spellbind, winter wind, bashing. I want this. Sure. I mean, if you are planning on being my prisoner.
Following your lead.
Nine. Okay, this is the last one. So what bonus do I want? I don't want to resolve anymore. I got the ring. Lore would be nice on occasion. Intellect. Many of my characters already have intellect bonuses. Mechanics? I already have pretty high mechanics. Let's go with lore. We seem to get a lot of lore options that we cannot manage.
Hey.
So I suppose... Wait, where did it go?
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Dragon Age 2.
Hey.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Might and Magic 7, for Blood and Honor.
What's the third one? Always something interesting with the third one.
New critical hits must. Parrotwise just musted sacred.
Sacred? Okay. Thank you for the boosts and the boosts.
Hey.
So I have this ability called Bash. From this shield. Yet I cannot use that. What is this Bash? Is it not an activated ability? Bashing 2. Bash is not an activated ability. How does that work exactly? This doesn't tell me anything. What is FX target damage? Allows the shield to function as an offhand weapon and does you 2 weapon fight with it. Oh, okay, I see.
Hey.
I see, okay. Makes sense. That is why there has a secondary occurrence. I see. Get it now. That's a weird way to implement,
thing the
though.
deer would need
I guess.
is
I don't know.
another foreign colony.
Alright, let's start here. Normally you call offhand attacks with shield bashes. Well, I don't know what normally means. In most games, bash is always an activated ability. I have never seen anything called bash that is passive. In fact, I don't remember seeing in any game where you do secondary attacks with the shields and deal damage. You could do some blocking attacks. It makes sense. That's how people would use larger doors. Yeah, sure. It does make sense for sure. You could use a shield like that. I had never seen something like that in a game. So I wasn't sure what it was. What is... okay.
Hey, not good.
And that's how it's done.
Crave thou Thilath Thilev.
Tin hats. Tinfoil hats? Pathfinder? I never played Pathfinder, so I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, you know. We once we learn. I just wish it was explained somewhere better. The simple shrine is covered in a thick layer of snow. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's explained somewhere that I missed. I usually miss a lot of stuff. The simple shrine is covered in a thick layer of snow, fallen leaves and feathers. A pair of curving bones flanks the altar. Examine the shrine more closely. The shrine does not appear to be frequented very often, though traces of old candle wax line the edges of the stone. Under a dusting of frost, you note a rectangular section of the altar surface that seems to be cleaner than the rest, as if something once rested here. Touch the altar. You feel a tingle run up your arm as you set your fingers to the altar. In the instance after, the wind seems to die down, the sounds of the wilderness growing muted to your hearing. Then you hear a sudden low growl, quickly joined by more. A vision strikes you like a sudden memory, though it's unbound by time or place. Within a sea of darkness, you see a great beast, formless save for its gleaming fangs. It growls and snaps with increasing desperation and savagery, and for a moment you feel its rage as your own. obsessive fury that tears at you. Something has been taken, your territory threatened, and the price for it will be blood. The vision fades just as swiftly as it came. The altar stands silent and still, and the air fills again with the occasional trill of birdsong.
Hey.
Yeah, you probably do, and I'm just not paying attention. Thanks for the explanation, regardless. I'm sure you all know by now that I tend to miss a lot of stuff. So I appreciate the help. Why am I not scouting? Oh, boots. Speed. Speed. Gimme. Where are they? Move speed. Oh, it's move speed. Well, what else would it be, Mithril? Would it be constant haste effect? You know, extra attack? 5 AC? I wish it was. Let's give you the speed boots.
Hey.
This game plays with my feelings using D&D like that. In D&D, you find boots of speed, you are set. Boots of biobreak speed, yes. A group of elves stand in a scattered ring around an ogre, but they do not appear to be engaged in battle. The ogre is bound with a rope, and one of the elves tugs harshly on the line tied around the ogre's neck. This is pointless, beast. You won't get anywhere being stubborn. The ogre only snorts angrily and pulls back on the rope. The two other elves prod him somewhat timidly with their poleaxes. The ogre does not budge. Hey, Wemrel. Wamrel? One of the elves has turned to look at you, motioning at the man occupied with the ogre. The elves turn to look at you, hands falling to their weapons. Wamrel gives a final sharp yank on the rope before he turns as well. Dexterity 16, fire an arrow at the rope. Intellect 14, a rather sad specimen for an ogre. Lore 5, you're a long way from home. Punch the nearest elf. Are these the good guys? Do I want to help the ogre? You're a long way from home. Oh, we'll be further from it still tomorrow, just picking up some help along the way. A rather sad specimen for an ogre. He came cheap, we need the muscle. Gods know they are good for little else. Are these the slavers? The ogre's already impressive skull deepens. The ogres of the Endless Past were hardly stuck, perhaps their scraggy cousins are more delicate. It's the elves who should be ashamed. This is slavery, I don't care if it's a violent monster. Gravius balls his fists. The ogre gives a great bellow and suddenly lunges backward, tearing the rope free of his captor's hands. I wanted to help okay, I wasn't given the option. With a triumphant roar, the ogre pulls apart the bindings on his arms. Hamlet glares at you. Look what you've done! Oh dear, I think that worked a little too well. Stop that ogre, but don't damage my property, and bring me that fool's head. No, I wanted to be friends with you, ogre. I was taunting them.
That's not very helpful. Curses!
No. Don't attack the ogre. You know, just in case.
Following your Ray.
Hey.
I guess we have to kill the ogre. I should have just freed him. I wasn't sure. I mean, chances are it would still attack me. Anyway. Feature cuts. Unique saber. Grants infestation of maggots 1 per rest, wild thorns 2 per rest. Good spells. How are these going, by the way? Only 2.
Hey.
I shall be discreet.
I mean, chances are, if we help this ogre,
looks safe.
Maybe we could get an audience with the matron, grand matron ogre, and, you know, organize peace, something. Journal page. Day 4, took down another stag today. Still not enough hides to make this trip worth it. Day 6, blizzard coming, staying put until it passes. Day 9, close call with pair of ogres. Lucky they didn't see us. Day 11, tracking a large bear that Nurin spotted from the ridge. Might even be Grey Joe. My grandfather told stories about him. Wouldn't that be something if we were to once to finally kill him? Day 12, it's definitely Grey Joe. We are dangerously close to the ogre cavern, but we've got Grey Joe trapped and his hide is too valuable to pass up. The 3 of us should be able to handle 1 bear. Well, look how that ended. Of course I got the Grand Matron Ogre. +1 weapon change recovery. +15 trap accuracy. Wow! Very weird stats on an item. I've never seen anything like that.
Right away.
Hey. Hey.
Mow it.
Okay.
Die!
Easy peasy.
Brave thou filat filim.
Grey Joe's hide. Is the ogre cavern somewhere then? What are you doing?
Hey. Hey.
Hmm?
You're not getting through me.
Brave thou filat filim.
We are dealing some crazy amount of damage sometimes. This is the ogre cavern, maybe. Wolf cave. Oh, it's the wolf cave. Okay. Wounded hunter. Ah, okay. Is that a druid, maybe? Druid wolf, of course. Standing tall amongst the wolves inhabiting the cavern, this creature turns to face you as you venture forward. Scores of wounds and scars riddle its hide, and one dull eye stares out blindly from its skull. It growls a threat as you approach, one echoed by its fellows. Thorfold, you know this half-wolf for the spirit-shifted form of a druid, though you see no gleam of kith intelligence within its gaze. As the creature's feet lie two villagers, one heavily wounded. The other holds an arm across his stomach, and he looks up at you with pleading in his eyes.
Help! Please help us!
As the beast turns its head back towards the hunter, you sense a strange aura emanating from it. It's as if its hide were holding in a tempest of soul essence, fierce and all-consuming as a flame. Reach out for the beast's soul. So time basically stops, not stops, but really slows down, right? So if we do this, it's not like we can die mid-meditation, mid-trance. Let's try that. Reach out for the beast's soul. It takes little effort before the beast's soul threatens to overwhelm you with its intensity. Wrath and hunger buffet you on all sides until you reach through the storm and find a smaller, dimmer pulse of light, and are swept headlong into a memory. The chill bites into your cheeks and your lungs burn a little from the run. You look down at the little wooden carving in your hand and run your thumb along the edge of the carved beast's bare spine. The totem has already brought you luck. You found 2 rabbits in as many snares, and that's a rare enough feat these days. You are certain now that this was a gift from Galavan, that you were meant to find it on the lonely shrine and take it.
Soldier!
Your father's voice snaps you out of your reflections, and you rush forward to rejoin him beside the campfire. You brandish the hairs and catch a glimpse of a rare smile under his graying beard. But the smile disappears almost immediately as a shadow falls over you both. You feel the rush of winds a moment before the log comes crashing down, and roll out of the way just in time. You hear your father cry out in pain, somewhere nearby. Both the hairs and the totem slip from your grasp. Have we done chapter 4? No, we are not even chapter 2 yet. I mean, we are not even chapter 3 yet. I didn't know chapter 4 existed. But welcome, Operator Tier. You can feel power surging within you. Your heart thunders in your chest, but instinct pulls your senses into order. And you feel the familiar stretch of limbs, the sudden dizzying shift in height. But something is wrong. Your senses are fading rather than growing stronger. There's a howling in your head like a screaming chorus, and everything in you shrieks for you to bite, to tear, to eat. The memory slips from you, and when you come back to yourself, the beast is shaking its head as if to clear an inch, glowing at its ears. We can't use intelligence anymore? Saldren? I've seen this before. I don't think you're gonna get any answers beyond growls and dripping slobber. The creature snaps and snarls, evidently uncomprehending. It edges toward the nearest hunter, even as it watches you balefully with a single eye. If you back away, they are going to kill the hunters. If you rush forward to help the hunters, combat will start. Hunters will probably die. I mean, Hiravius says there's no way to help him, so I guess there's no way to help him. Throw a torch at it as a distraction. You fling a torch at the beast, and it gives a sharp yelp as the torch bounces off its hide with a burst of embers. The beast leaps away from the hunters, stumbling in its panic, but the wolves surge forward, snarling.
Pray not believe.
No, okay.
That's it!
Who are you? Okay.
Hey, need something?
Love to go scooting towards you on spike. Yeah, that was weird. That looked like some sort of a bug. He was supposed to be limping away, but it didn't happen for some reason. Bless you, stranger. We'll make our way back to the village. So where is this? Brooks brand. Where's the figurine? We need to place it back onto the altar, right? Did I get it? Clorox brand. Unique wand. %10 chance to cast combusting wounds on hits or critical hit. That is actually pretty good. Wow. That's actually pretty good. But I like the supportive ones. Okay, did I misunderstand? It sounded like the hunter boy picked up that whatever that is, figurine, talisman from that altar, and that started some kind of problem. Like his father died and he shifted into this farm. I told you were done for. Maybe it's no more, I don't know. Maybe it's gone. It's lost. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Oh well. Landslide. Did I take a look at that? A secret society of animancers has been traveling around. Okay, we read that. The secret society, known as the Morning Circle, repeatedly eluded Sagani's pursuit. As soon as Sagan discovered their latest location, they would begin the process of moving to a new town. It turned out that Morning Circle had an extensive spy network at their disposal. Eventually, Sagani managed to capture a senior member of the group who was more than willing to give up information on her brothers and sisters. In a Rhodes and charnel house, Sagani and trusted soldiers of the Manham family confronted and killed most of the cult's leaders. Though some members of the group escaped, the Earl of Hellgate, Fira Manham, was confident that their power in Deerwood was broken. We got the Morning Gloves. Grants denial on kill, grants anger on kill, bargaining on kill, depression on kill, acceptance on kill. What? Denial, 5 defenses, 5 all defenses, anger, 10% attack speed. Oh, so they are given in a rotating order. Bargaining, 10 concentration, 15 interrupts. Depression, -1 resolve. Acceptance, +15 endurance. So 4 of them are bonuses, 1 is a penalty. Despite the name of the group, the power of the gloves is unleashed after the wearer kills an enemy. Or do you get all 5? For a while. I don't get this item, not really. Yeah, it's clearly a reference to that, but I don't understand how it works mechanically. It's not the wand. Okay. It really sounded like we were supposed to find that piece here. Maybe I don't have enough perception. This wolf lies in the snow, panting with exhaustion and pain. An arrow has pierced his foreleg, jutting gruesomely from the animal's flank. Resolve, calm the wolf. You approach the wolf slowly, speaking in low and calm tones. Gradually, the wolf stills, though it still gazes up at you fearfully. Examine the wound. The wolf appears to have crossed the hunter's path, a silver arrow just from the wolf's right foreleg, embedded a short distance into the liver. Even so, you suspect that trying to remove an arrow without knowledge and care could provoke further injury. Leave it alone.
Yes?
So you have field triage. If I talk with you, no. I guess I'm going to try. Try to remove the arrow. Hiravius moves forward to aid the animal. Your efforts to calm the wolf seem to have paid off, for the creature remains still, save for occasional whimper. Hiravius carefully removes the arrow, then binds the wound. Barely an instant after Hiravius has finished, the wolf suddenly scrambles to his feet. It regards you for a few long moments, then sets off through the trees at a limping trot.
Hey.
You know, it's the balance in the nature, chats. We kill 15 wolves, we say one. It's all good. It's all good. This is how nature works. That match checks for sure, yeah.
Braved out. I have them.
This thing isn't doing the... This thing isn't doing the...
Don't even...
What are you doing?
This... thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the... This thing isn't...
Die! Braved out. Sacre! Die!
Primal Watcher? Primal Wind. Okay, this is a little problematic. We had a bad start here.
My life for I.
Hey, GG! How are you doing, buddy? It's great to see you as always. No, stunned.
But
Hey.
Brave
Okay.
Alphilophilia.
Stag helm. Don't care, don't care. Mundane. I like the stag helm actually. I have one more here. Maybe I give it to, instead of Footpath's Hood, give it to Hiravis also. So athletics is suppressed because of boost of the long march. I see. So it's not that good. What about you? Do you also have athletics from somewhere else? One dexterity is suppressed because of Alwana's gloves. That's kind of okay. But I don't know. Stealth perception is maybe better. Yeah, let's put it in the box for now.
Hey.
Speckleback jerky. Fish jerky? I mean, I've seen dried fish. I have never heard dried fish meat being referred to as fish jerky. Is this something different? Oh, what is this? This cracked wooden staff is nearly buried beneath the frost and snow. To your senses, the gathered essence shines like a beacon. Examine the area. The camp is long abandoned, and what remains is buried beneath a layer of ice and snow. The staff seems to be a sole item of note. Touch the broken staff. You reach out with your watcher senses and feel this drifting soul surge forward as if eager to be heard. A feeling of fear and urgency ripples through you. Here, across the distance, spanned by time and identity, you know only that you are out of time. Ooh, cutscene. If the fish was a jerk.
Did you think to escape me by climbing a mountain? I would have tracked you across the sea, thief.
Please, Master, have mercy. I kept the grimoire hidden safely away, and I can take you to it.
The book is nothing. If you had studied a little longer, you might have learned that. But no apprentice of mine will steal from me and live.
Wait, no!
Nice and quiet.
What about the staff? What happened to the staff? Did we take it?
Isn't this something?
Oh. This yellowed piece of parchment shows a rough drawing of a cluster of trees, but little else. They could be anywhere in the White March. Cluster of trees. None crosses the shadow of thieves and leaves. That is a little long for a command. Oh, friendly Dargle. I don't like this. Gently with the fingers, they're the best part. I don't want... A slow smile creeps across her face at your approach. The other men and women turn to look at you, their mouths filthy with blood and gobbets of flesh. Well, hello there, beautiful. What brings you to this part of Rustwood? Why don't you tell me what brings you here? The god of death has willed that we are to remain here as servants of the Pallid Knight. There's a path to the wheel that some stray from. Patrons of Enemancy, the very old, the blindly lucky. We set them right, and Barath allows us to consume them, that we might continue his work until it's decided that we too have overstayed. But until then, we relish the journey. I'm looking for an ogre matron. Oh, how nice! She's staring at you intently now and doesn't appear to have heard your answer. I've never tasted Orlin flesh before. I wonder if boiling you first would get rid of all that fur. She licks her lips. Are you crazy? If you boil me, you'll lose all the flavor. You want to peel the skin off with a... Gravius shifts his eyes back and forth. I should think more before I talk, remind me. Roll your eyes. She and her friends rush at you. So... I think we do something like this, maybe...
Braved up.
Something?
It is very difficult to tell which is friendly. Did that vampire die? The beguiler? I guess so. Oh no, it's here. Wait, Kana has been... Oh, that is a problem. Oh no, this is a bigger problem now.
Don't even slow it down!
I shall.
Need to kill these. Need to kill this one somehow. Let's see. Let's see. They are vessels, right? Do I want to burn everyone? Probably not. I probably don't want to burn everyone. Definitely not my friends.
Yes?
Alright. Let's go with this.
The Faru is beyond.
Beacon terrified. I can just target everyone. Probably not. Oh, Kana has turned back. Let's get our Drake out here.
Yes? so very distracting.
Focusing on... Let's do some knocking down. And you burn some more targets. I think this would be better. Going further away. Alright, we are dealing some okay-ish damage. Thank you for the buff, GG. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bards. Alright, you got Hiravius back. That is good. Let's clear some of the crowd from here. It's too crowded. Okay, we focused Felisa down. Gyler is down. Skirmisher is down. Yeah, that wasn't very clean. Not very clean, but we won. Exceptional Warning Star, exceptional plate armor. Not interesting loot.
I'll take a peek.
That word helped, GG, thank you. Let's rest. Many of these frozen corpses are missing fingers or have had chunks of flesh cut out from their thighs and torsos. Oh. That was interesting. Flames that whisper in caverns. Oh, it's under there, okay. Wait, did I not loot these? Arquebus. Mind Dagger. So this is not ideal. If helping that ogre was a way to get peace, I don't think it's going to happen. As you walk toward the frozen pond, a figure appears through mists. Kneeling down next to a hole on the ice, the figure picks up a large chest and throws it into the water without hesitation. The figure looks around, you glimpse a face you've seen before. K-Settle, one of Lavda's acolytes, pulls a hood over his head and throws a leather bag over his shoulder. Without looking back, he walks away in the direction of Stalwart Village. I mean, it's a good idea to dive these holes, right? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? So we need the highest constitution athletics, probably. If we indeed have to dive. 9 athletics, 17 con. I don't think we can beat that with any other character. It's going to be Adar. It's going to be Adar. If we are given the choice.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Cloudy water is visible through a large shore cut through the thick ice. It's larger than a fishing hole, wider than a broadside Omama. Stirred, the surface of the water laps against the layered ice. You reach out to test the water. It nips at your fingers with every ripple, quickly numbing your hand after a few seconds. Inspect the area. You carefully inspect your surroundings. Animal tracks are plentiful, but what appear to be surroundings of Kith are also present near the hole. Looking closer into the hole, you notice a jagged ring and of frost adhering to its walls. It has been rebroken perhaps more than once. Look through the water to the bottom of the pond. The water swirls, silty and nearly opaque. Focusing, you catch glimpses of the bottom, gradually making shapes out of the blur. You are convinced that several objects lie at the bottom. Perception 17. Dive in and search the bottom of the pond. Who will dive in? Bulwark against the elements. Cast Bulwark against the elements before diving in. Have Aloth cast it. Adair begins to draw energy out of the ether and into a grimoire. What? Adair? That is a bug. There's a sudden flash of light from the open page, and you are bathed in protective aura. You dip your hand into the water. You can feel its ripples climbing up your skin, but you notice no change in temperature, as if the water itself had become lukewarm. The cold, it seems, is no longer a threat. Have Adair dive in. Consider your options. No, have Adair dive in. Adair is full of surprises. Exactly. Just like this game. Adair dives into the water and disappears into the turbulent darkness. Its embrace, however, feels lukewarm and almost welcoming. Protected by the spell, Adair manages to swim with ease to the bottom of the pond. Directly below the hole, at the very bottom, Adair's hands find heavy objects made of wood and metal. They are chests, small but heavy. Adair starts to bring them up to the surface one by one, struggling to carry their weight through the water. After a heroic effort, Adair comes out of the frozen pond. You let a few minutes pass to recover from the ordeal, and then you are ready to inspect your findings. The chests are marked with symbols of Ondra. You grab one of them and pry its lid open to reveal its contents. Inside, all you see are rocks. You shake the surprise off and grab another chest. The same results greets you after opening it. More rocks and nothing of value. Something is assuredly amiss. As proof of your findings, you take one of the empty chests with you. They are clearly scammers.
What do we have here?
You're not getting through me.
What are you doing?
Not too alarming.
No. That is wrong.
Hey.
Up to the...
That looked like it hurt.
Uh-oh.
Curses.
Okay.
Even.
On it.
Not too hard, but I'm slowly dying. This thing isn't doing it.
Die already!
Oh no! I thought it died.
This isn't working.
Hey.
You can. Wave.
Yeah?
Leave it to me!
This thing isn't doing the job.
That looked like it.
You're not getting through me.
These trolls are pretty high
doing the job.
durability. Look at their fortitude, 115.
This thing isn't doing the...
Die!
This thing isn't doing the job.
You got levels. We are level 11. More athletics for you. What is armored grace? Oh, armored speed penalty. That's a nice one, actually.
Level up.
Yes. Friendly aura, 50% of damage taken redirected to caster as raw damage. Oh, I see. This protects someone. It's model though. 1 per encounter, requires endurance below 1%. The fighter refuses to be vanquished. After being knocked out, the fighter stands back up with a portion of his or her endurance healed and temporary bonuses to all defense and damage reductions. That's a 1 per encounter, so I think it's automatic. Once we fall below 1% endurance, we get up, basically. So it's a second chance once every encounter. Is pretty good. Pretty good. All the Adair doesn't really fall in combat anymore. Though I like it. Raises converted to hits and minimum damage could maybe bolster the offensive capability of Adair as well. I don't know. I don't know. So if we go Ruffian for the club, for the Soulbound club, if we change our minds, we can still get a bonus from Saber's Stiletto. I don't know if that's good. Well, this is a damage bonus. I'm not too interested in damage bonus. Lowering recovery penalty. How will that help the tank? More attacks for sure. But do more attacks really help? I'm kinda liking Fearless, Frightened and Terrified immunity, but we don't really get Frightened or Terrified all too often either. Like Charm, Dominate, etc. are bigger problems. We have nothing against them though. So we do have a few choices. 20% of incoming crits converted to hits, 10% of incoming hits converted to raises. This is also a great one. I think I will go with what was it? Unbroken. I kinda like Unbroken. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. Because Adair doesn't really usually fall in combat, but if it does, it is catastrophic for the rest of the party. The dragon trash, the dragon veiled. Burn damage? No. Honestly, I'm not interested in any of these. Bestows a burning effect on all the alive weapons. I mean, this is actually good. A quarter more damage in the form of burn damage. We might use it somewhere. I don't know. I'll go with mechanics for sure. Dragon Trash has a really cool animation. Ah. Rogue abilities. Let's see. Let's see. I don't care about... This is melee only, right? No, it's not. Crippling Strike is not melee only. I could take that, for sure. Finishing Blow is a good one, but it's a per rest attack. Repost, this is melee. Adapt Evasion. This is a good one. Don't care about this. Ooh. I think I can get 2 or more conditions that allow sneak attacks rather regularly. And I deal double damage when that happens? This is crazy, I think. So we can get flanked. Wait, though, what are the sneak attack conditions? Let me check the Wheels of Eternity sneak attack conditions. So blinded, flanked, hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, stuck, stunned, weakened. It modifies sneak attack, so it doesn't double what you do now. It increases sneak attack damage bonus 100%. Okay. But only when 2 sneak attack conditions apply. So we almost always get flanked. And I can blind with my own attack. We got other conditions to make weakened. Prone. Adair does prone. Okay, it doubles the sneak attack damage. That's still very high bonus compared to what we have now. We could go with that. Let's keep looking. The rogue creates a small cloud of smoke that leaves adjacent enemies distracted for a short duration. This is good for running away. Persistent distraction. Whenever the rogue is contributing to the flanked affliction or target, the victim is also distracted. Yeah, I cannot do that, right? I have to be next to the enemy. I think this is a good one. I may not have it 100% of the time, but I think I'll have it active most of the time. I mean, I'm not sure if I can. Anyways, it's going to be helpful, and it's extra damage, and it's passive. It's perfect. Passive damage, I get. Let's see. What do I want with you? Athletics, lore. Passive plus damage equals good. Exactly. Exactly. That's how it works in Mithril land. Spell mastery. Okay. Okay. Consecrated ground? Maybe. Divine mark. I'd like this one. But I'd rather have something else. 40 seconds holy power. Suppress affliction. Hostile effects suspended. That's not very long. Prayer against infirmary. Immune to the sickened and weakened. It's an AoE. That lasts half a minute. Instill dart. Dazes enemies. More days. Days for days. Iconic projection. Raise a slow-moving energetic projection of the priest's fate, returning endurance to allies, inflicting freeze damage to enemies. I suppose it's also freeze damage. Thank you. I kind of like this one, but you know, it's just moves through the battlefields, hitting what it can, and doesn't do much else. It's not very high heal either.
Moo!
So this heals for around 100 over 27 seconds. What is constantly useful? What is a spell that I'd cast every fight? I mean, this is a spell I'd cast every fight. Plus 3 might, plus 7 resolve. But we would have to stay in the zone. I could cast a damage spell every fight. Minus deflection. So other attacks hit for more. And then we also deal burn damage. It's quite high also. 45 to 56. I think it's a good one. You know, we mark the big one, we focus and kill it. I see it. I see myself using this every fight. Let's mark it. Any spell would have to take the place of other potential spells. What do you mean? Oh. I can only have one master spell? So I lost. Wait, did I have another master spell? No, I still have my blessing. I had that mastered. Any spell would have to take the place of other potential spells, so there are probably no spells that you would cast every fight. I suppose, yeah. But, you know, damage or healing is always helpful. Okay, we got 6 level priest spells up. Cleansing Flame. The priest rolls a ball of holy fire at the enemy and that purges his protections and speeds his doom. Oh! Does continuous burn damage for 5 seconds and accelerates the timer for all beneficial effects on the target. Hey, Nebuka, hello! Hello!
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow, welcome to the channel. How did your stream go, Nebu? Did you end early? 3.5 hours?
Fine.
Oh, no, stop.
No, the FPS drops. It's sad. Alright. Let's go here. I also need to watch out because the difficulty. Like I think there's good chance I might just start the first enemy we see, so I might be doing some like side quests first, try to get some level up, alright?
Posture check.
But there he is. free stuff for us. Alright, some gold. Magic sword. Stylish hat.
Thank you for the
New shoes.
posture check, Zerfuse. And thank you
A
for the
scroll
follow.
of Icarian flight. It allows to fortify acrobatics by 1000 points. Meaning we could like jump to the other side of the isle if we wanted.
Start of the cult of the banana hats.
Looking good. Stylish even. Alright. Take the book.
You should posture check yourself. So folks, those who wants to see Morrowind being played by me, we will definitely get it to sometime in the 21st century, I'm hoping. However, if you want to see Morrowind earlier, Nebuka has a lot of clips, a lot of funny clips, because he has played Morrowind. He actually tried, I don't think ever finished a full Iron Man Morrowind run, but finished the main game and started the DLCs and died in the DLCs, I think, in his best run. Regardless, apart from the clips, he's playing the whole Elder Scrolls series right now, finished Arena, and he just said that he's very close to finishing Daggerfall, which means next game is Morrowind, so it should be starting soon, right, Nebuka? Maybe next week or so? So yeah, pay him a visit for sure. He is great. He's very, very entertaining as a streamer, plays great games. You know, one of my favorite channels for sure, and a very good and old friend of the channel as well. So yeah, pay him a visit for sure. Thank you so much, Nebuka, for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. It's great to have you all here. If you don't know me, I am Mitral. We play a lot of RPGs here as well as adventures, and sometimes something different. Hey, Buffy. Great to see you, Beefy. And we are today continuing Pillars of Eternity. We just gained our 11th level with our priest and a bunch of other characters and gained access to 6 circle spells, so we were taking a look at that. So I hope you enjoy your time here. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. So how did Daggerfall go? As in, are you having problems towards the end of the game, or did you have to do a lot of side material, or can you focus on main quests? Because I know you did have some trouble at some point. How does it feel right now? Since you are close to ending the game, I'd like to hear your experience with the game once more. So if you could talk about it maybe, if you'd like to. And I shall continue checking these spells. So cleansing flames damage, check in detail, I was told. 109 burn damage over 9 seconds. -5 duration of active beneficial spells. 100% damage over time tick rates. Foe jump targets applies the same effect as foe target. So it targets 3 enemies. You target an enemy and it jumps to 2 more from there. I like it. I like the sound of it. It's very high damage. Accelerates the timer for all beneficial effects on the target except heals. The priest rolls a ball of fire at the enemy that purges its protections and speeds its doom. Does continuous burn damage for 5 seconds and accelerates the timer for all beneficial effects on the target except heals. So, oh, okay, accelerates the timer for all beneficial effects on the target means they will end sooner, right? Without having more of an effect. I see what that means. As well as those in continuous damage effects. Leaps up to 2 other additional nearby enemies. You've just been focusing on main quest line now. Okay, that's good to know, because if you know, with the problems that can arise during Daggerfall, I know you set it to smaller dungeons, but you know, still they are not very small, and doing too many side quests can take a lot of time, even if it's enjoyable. You need to do a couple quests for the guilds here and there, because your reputation with the guilds lowers if you don't do quests for them in a while. Oh, really? Wow. Wow, what a mechanic. What a mechanic. If your reputation lowers, they stop giving you certain services. I see. So you can't just become Grandmaster of Mage Guilds and, you know, leave it forever. Crowns for the faithful. Crowns the allies in the glory of the priest god, imbuing all allies in the area of effect with bonuses to perception, intellect, and resolve. +6 perception, +25. Excuse me? Plus 25 result? We would pretty much be immune to most will effects. It lasts pretty long as well. He's lying. He was harassing the guild ladies, so they demoted him. Ah. Well, I believe you, Beefy. That's something Nebuka would definitely do. Calls upon the aid of the priest god, restoring endurance and reducing durations of negative effects for all allies in the area of effect. What is the area of effect? It's pretty wide as well. So area heal with a big area. How much does it heal? 28. As opposed to restore critical endurance 61. So it is more akin to what? Restore moderate? Even less than restore moderate? Between light and moderate. Also minus 5 duration of active hostile effects though. Now, okay, so this is probably right now our only tool against charmed and dominates and daze etc. effects. You could cast this and they would end faster, right? Prayer against treachery galvanizes the devotion of the party, granting immunity to charmed and dominate. Okay, I was just saying that was our only tool. Scratch that. You've got immunity to charmed and dominated. Immunity. So, against certain enemies like what were they called? Vampires? We can open the fight with this. All lies.
All lies.
This is good to have. We finally got a protection against these at level 11. Litany against major afflictions. Grants a single ally temporary immunity to charm, dominated, paralyzed, petrified, stunned, terrified, and weakened afflictions. Single ally for 27 seconds. I don't know. Spark the souls of the righteous. Bow AoE. Ignites a powerful zeal within allies that manifests in an aura that shocks any enemies near them. Oh! So every ally gains an AoE that deals damage, shock damage, to every enemy around them. I wonder if they stack, like if we flank a monster with Adair and Kana. I wonder if the shock damage from them stacks. Probably not, I would assume. It works that way, it stacks. Operator theory.
Hey.
Lightning damage from both allies will hit the enemy. That is okay, I guess interesting. Okay, these are the raid sirens. We need to kill that one, I think, or maybe convince her to leave. Crowding big monster with the spell is devastating. Yeah, it just doesn't work very well with my main character, right? Because she is built to be a sniper. But I guess I can still crowd with Gravius, Durance, if it comes to that. Kana? Adair? We'll see. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to use that spell, honestly. It does sound good occasionally, but we don't have many slots for it right now.
Hey.
Anyway. All good spells. All good spells for sure.
Of course.
Don't see many on these roads, and the few we do are hunters, woodcutters, or smugglers.
She cocks an eyebrow at you and gives you a half smile. She holds herself with confident grace, a conspicuous holster slung over one hip. Beyond her is a wagon loaded with supplies, manacles dangle from one hand. The Fala, is it? You're the slaver who is after Aelif. If we say this, she will know that Aelif is certainly somewhere. Which are you? Hunter, woodcutter, or smuggler? The high, clear pearls on her laughter ring across the snowplain.
I suppose you could say I'm a hunter.
Her fingers drum the tooled leather of her holster.
I'm looking for a fugitive from Raid Ceres, an indentured servant, and a wanted criminal.
The smile disappears from her face like a candle flame snuffed out by the wind. She watches you through humorless eyes. What exactly is he wanted for?
Besides breaking his indenture, he slew his master's 13-year-old son, killed the boy before he fled.
He belongs in prison, not in a slaver's pen.
His master sees it differently.
She unholsters her pistol.
Shame we couldn't do business.
So I will say something. I will tell you that I'm not happy about something, which has been happening quite a bit recently. So all these conversations. By the way, it makes sense that it happens, but I'm still just not happy. So all these conversations, they end automatically once you make certain choices. And I'm the kind of player who wants to see the other options before actually going for what I actually want. With the fear of the conversation usually ending prematurely and me not being able to see the other choices. You know, that's how it usually works in most games, because you are usually given time to try everything, right? It doesn't make much sense. This makes more sense. But I'm still not happy with it, because I actually wanted to say something else. Possibly. It's happened the same way with the ogre. I wanted to shoot the ropes of the ogre. I couldn't do it because it broke off and he attacked us too. Yeah, rant over. Rant over. Sorry.
Yeah. That's it! Die already!
The earth sings with the news of a champion.
Hey, Hackman! Oh no. We turned back.
I pray that my service will be of value to thee.
The music, right? It is amazing in this game.
New critical
Serana.
Board game heaven just
You guess
boosted
in a more
revenue
brutal
AAR.
time talking it out isn't as likely to happen. Yeah, of course.
New critical
Especially if
hit
someone
boost.
thinks they have their
Board game
plans.
heaven just boosted Dungeon Siege.
Revenant. Dungeon Siege.
New critical hits boost. Board game heaven just boosted Menzua Baronzeon. New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Icewind Dale.
Thank you for the boost,
New
Ray. I
critical
appreciate
hits
them.
boost. Nebuka just boosted Do X2. New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Ariana.
Ariana. Isn't that a singer or, I don't know, actress?
New critical hits boost. Operator Theory just boosted Pillars of Eternity 2.
You haven't rolled yet. You should roll. Do we get more Operator Theory boosts? Thank you for the boost, Nebuka. I appreciate it. And again, Ray, thank you for the
I am
boosts.
certain you will meet some old friends and make new ones.
Erasmus. Nice. Pretty nice roll. If you want to boost more Operator Theory, feel free to boost whenever. And yes, I agree that it makes a ton of more sense for it to happen this way. Like I shouldn't always be in absolute control of the direction of the dialogue, right? It's a two-way thing and the NPCs have their own reactions. And it does make sense that they either get angry or, I don't know, cocky or whatever and decide to attack or do something else, run away, before I have a chance to react with the way I want. It's great. It's just that I'm the kind of player that wants to try and see everything. I either do that by playing over and over again, or save scumming, or trying everything in a dialogue. I'm not going to play this game over and over again, probably, maybe another time after a break. I'm not save scumming on stream. Maybe if I was playing by myself, I would do it more. And if I also cannot try all the options, it just doesn't feel as fulfilling in experiencing the game as a whole. But other than that, as experiencing the story, the role-playing aspect of the game, as role-playing your character and, you know, going through whatever happens with their choices, it's better for sure. So I have conflicting opinions on it, but I am sad every time, you know, I lose control of the conversation and something that I didn't intend happens. I guess it's okay to be sad about it. It's the immersion, right?
Greetings!
Hey Vincino. How are you, Vincino? Good to see you. I rarely comment on game design like this. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like it. So this just improved. Cause Hobble the Affliction 10 times with War Climb of the material to unlock the next level. And now we have to deal 700 damage, which should happen over time. It's not that difficult. That was a question. Why is it less fulfilling? As I said, I'm not experiencing everything the game throws at me in that particular moment. I wasn't able to try the other choices, right? In that sense, it's less fulfilling. How are you, Vincina? Good to see you. How is your Friday? Sorry, I thought I answered it, Parrot.
Of course.
Alright, let's continue. We killed the slavers. Why is that less fulfilling? I don't know how to explain how to answer that question. Scrambling to get work done and some last minute errands before a wedding tomorrow. Who is getting married? Vinicius man? Wishing it was Sunday, it was over. First, he graduates from college and now he's getting married. Wow. What did we read? I didn't read anything. What did it say? Is it in the log somewhere? You spy a tuft of fur caught on the shrub. You recognize the scent of wool. Okay.
Hey.
Your brother-in-law, okay. I really don't like, you know, I don't like weddings, but it's not just weddings. I don't like crowded get-togethers.
How are we to trust one who venerates the Spider Queen?
This thing isn't doing the job.
Lavaru.
This thing.
Sacre!
This thing isn't doing.
Leave it to me!
This thing isn't doing the. This.
Sacre!
Like mozzarella sticks on your computer. I know. Oh, did you test your fans, Vincina?
And that's how it's done.
As a projector screen? It went great, perfect. So when are you streaming? Oh wait, you streamed Wednesday, right? I missed it. Did you stream on your fans? No blowing in the wind. I hope not. I hope not. It would be some wind if it was actually blowing the fans. Oh, okay, sorry I missed that stream. I should take a look at the WOD. This is Alos, right? Let's give you some stats. It's some more Silkworm and Golden Axe. It was short. Did you get far in Golden Axe? Okay, more of Minnelota's missiles. This is the same missile thing, right? I actually don't know. I think it is. Case of the Dragon. Petrifies. Capricious Hex. Daisy Sequence paralyzes? In a AoE? Daisy Sequence and paralyzes in an AoE? That is crazy. If all of them can happen. You were the dwarf. You got the final level. Ultimately died. So did you kill the enemies in the throne room and did you go behind the throne? Did that happen? I was curious if the version you are playing had that level. Caster spell reflection. I think I will take the missiles and this curse sex. Okay, that's cool. That level was difficult. I remember that level kind of. It has some serious platforming sections, you know, jumping over holes and also fighting a lot of strong undead. I kind of remember from my childhood. It's made an impression because I felt that very difficult compared to the rest of the game. Spell mastery. Okay, let's go. Let's go, some good spell. Bulwark against the elements. Damage reduction, burn, shock, corrode, freeze. This could be well. This could work well in a lot of cases actually. It's a good. It's around the caster though. Oh, I see. This is why that bugged out like it did. Because this is a caster only spell. It doesn't give bonuses to your party or any of your allies. Since it's a caster only spell, in the encounter when we cast it, with Adair, it's somehow allowed us to cast as Adair. It shouldn't have. I guess that was the bug. Or maybe they were more lenient about it for the purpose of that narrative. I don't know. I like this spell a lot. More confusion spells. This spell made some serious differences in some of the harder fights in the early game. But I don't know if it's as useful anymore. Caster only? I'm not going to master a caster only spell. We could go with this. Pet Karis. Target becomes paralyzed, afflicted with boiling pustules or foul-smelling liquid that erupt from their skin, sickening those nearby. Including our allies? I guess, yeah. A second character has all attributes reduced by 1. Is it worth it? Most of the times, probably no. Yeah, okay. Curse of the... blinded area blinds? This seems okay. 26 seconds, good start to the fight. We can cast a area fight, useful area fight. Attacks will, which most of the enemies that we would like to blind would probably have lower will rather than other kinds of enemies, right? So this probably would work in most fights. It's still a very strong paralyze for a level 2 spell, good for enemy casters with good fortitude. Petted Karis, yeah, I understand. It lasts 10 seconds too. Yeah, I know, but since this is mastery, what would I use all the time? I guess they both work very well. Combusting wounds, no. So it comes down to curse or fetid Karis. This is more for single targets. This is more for area. This is a stronger effect. This is a longer effect. Lots of good choices, yeah. Blind also procs your MC sneak attack damage. Yeah. I mean, I have the sneak attack damage almost all the time, but then again, we just got an improvement to it in level 11, which if we can satisfy 2 conditions that grant sneak attack, our sneak attacks deal twice the bonus damage. So I can get the, I think, flanked condition a lot. Prone sometimes. Now with this more blinds, I think I can more easily satisfy 2 conditions every fight. Yeah, I will go with this. I like blind anyway. Yeah, great against strong melee or range characters.
Keeping an eye out.
F1, F2, F3. Let's go F4 with this.
All right, then.
Teeth marks upon the deer bones suggest a large predator. So we are supposed to track the wolf, but I'm not sure how. Am I just supposed to come across? So this was the first point. This is the second point. How am I supposed to understand where he went next? Is there a clue somewhere? Well, let's go where we haven't gone before. Maybe he's there. Oh, I haven't been here either. What is this? Nothing. Hmm. Well, let's deal with the ogres first. Let's use our new shot. Oh, this is not that big of an area though. Well, that's okay.
Bullseye.
That's it.
So how do I satisfy the flanked condition? I have to go around something like this.
Bullseye.
I guess.
Well, at least they're not devouring one another.
The petrified skull is as cold and hard as stone. Wax tears dribbles from the eye sockets. Wax tears. There need to be engagement lines on either side of the target. Then it's flanked by a third-party member regardless of location. Okay. That's what I guessed. So I cannot reliably and consistently flank every enemy. But if it's a single target, it is very easy. Stop. Hammer time.
Give me a real challenge. Give me a real challenge.
All right then.
No, don't attack. Ah, come on. What is this? Okay, we are fine. That was terrible, but we are fine.
Bullseye!
Ixiana!
That's it!
And that's how it's done.
That's it!
Good! Suck
That's it!
Alright. Time to send the cavalry.
Consider it.
Sacre!
Die!
Are these watching? Why don't they acquire new targets by themselves? I don't understand.
Sacre!
That's it!
Consider it done. There. What did I tell you?
Exceptional blunderbuss. Sorry, not interested.
I see where you're going with that. There. What did I tell you?
Wait, stealing? Stealing from who? Ogres? Oh, I guess we could have been friends with them. There's a cannonball-shaped dent in front of the shield. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we lost the opportunity to be friends with them when we killed that slave ogre. The ogre wasn't as smart as Minsk. A white shaft snakes deep underground. The lip is surrounded by scattered refuse and half-gnawed carcasses, but wisps of light wink along the walls below. Yet the chute disappears into darkness. Peering into the depths, all you can see are shattered bones and streaks of frozen sludge stuck in the ice. A rancid odor of rotted meat wafts from the chute. Inspect your surroundings. The ice that varnishes the chutes feels slick and smooth. It won't offer interaction. Hey, Kaitsa! Thank you for happy midsummer wishes. Is it midsummer already? I guess it is. I guess it is. Wait, it's midsummer? Summer's just starting, isn't it? I don't know. Good to see you, Kaitsa. How are you? How are you today? However, you notice a thick stalagmite nearby. It looks sturdy enough to hold the rope and grappling hook. Secure a grappling hook. You secure your hook to a thick, solid-looking stalagmite, giving the rope a tug for good measure. It holds and you cast the free end at the dark chutes. Climb down the rope. You grab the rope and plant your feet as best you can against the slippery ice. You lower yourself slowly, seeking out rough patches and ribs in the marbled and field-streaked ice. After several minutes, the mouth of the chute disappears above you. Oh, is this like a holiday? Midsummer holidays? Is it already? You have fine little bit of gaming and few beers that your dad liked. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. I hope you have something good, some good snacks to go with the game and the beers as well. You can't have games and beers without snacks. The climb tests your patience more than your strength, forcing you to choose your footholds carefully. Until the chute opens into a wide cavern around you, you lower yourself hand over hand, keeping your half-numbed fingers wrapped around the rope. You still can't see the bottom. But as you look around, a glint of light catches your eye. You see a small outcropping clinging to the wall nearby. Skeleton remains clustered on the ledge, and between the bones you detect a glimmer. The edge of the outcropping is just close enough that you might be able to swing toward it. Swing on the rope to make a grab for the ledge. I hope we pull this off. You heave your weight from side to side, building momentum. The rope creaks under the increasing stress, but the ledge is almost within reach. You swing once more. As your fingers brush the outcropping, a loud crack resonates down the chute and the rope gives beneath your weight. No. You experience a panic moment of free fall before the rope snags again. While you can't see all the way to the mouth of the chute, you guess that your grappling hook dug its claws into a ridge in the ice just in time. It's holding for now. You tighten your grip about the rope and consider your options as the rope creaks softly overhead. Carefully climb up the rope to secure it once more. You decide to anchor the hook to a new support. From here, you can tell how secure the rope is. You can't tell how secure the rope is, but you suspect that any sudden weight change or fumbling about could dislodge the rope and send you crashing down. Who will you send to climb the rope and secure the grappling hook? Adair. Johannes. Okay, sounds good. I'm not sure what that is. I'll look it up. You watch Adair climb up the rope. It creaks and moans at every pull. Adair tries to keep the rope steady, but it swings wildly. Suddenly, the rope slips. You hear Adair curse. Oh no! As you begin to plummet, you experience a brief moment of clarity and the chance to take decisive action. What do? Brace for impact! The hook tumbles from its anchor above you. You pick up speed, wind whistling past your ears and a scream tearing from your throat. You slam against jagged rocks and hard ice. Hard ice, not hard rice. Tumbling down the narrow tunnel as the world spins around you. With a final crash, the chute spits you out into an open cavern. Well, that wasn't ideal. All of us broke our ribs, I think. Let's see, who do I want to cast this on? The party is used to a few broken ribs by now, I guess.
Need something?
And that's how...
Die!
Gotcha! Faith thou still not believe.
Hey, another troll hide belt. Well, let's look around before we try to leave. Can we even leave? Let's see. An icy shaft leads up into the darkness. The walls of the shaft are slick and handles are few. There is no way to climb up from down here. Fine. Fine.
Quiet.
I probably should get some rest.
Isn't this something?
Is it? Ooh. Ooh. Let's see what this is. Wayfarer's Hide. 11 DR with only 25% recovery speed? Oh, it's because it's superb. Grants nature's rigor, 1 per rests. Healing spell. 25 defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed attacks. I don't know. I don't know. I probably don't want this. I mean, I guess maybe on Hiravius. You know, this thing would have 10 DR, 20 recovery. If I enchanted it, I probably will, but I won't have to if I switch. I will lose +2 survival, +1 resolve. I will gain defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed, which is great for when we send the druid into the front line shapeshifted. It seems to happen a lot. All the stuns happens a lot too, which this doesn't cover against. I don't know, maybe it's not worth it because I'm very unlikely to use the per rest spell. Let's just put it in here. That's fine. Wanna know what are you doing?
What? Bloodson! Mow it. What?
Yeah?
Come on, don't do this. Okay. See, it happens. Paralyzed. Maybe I should have switched the armors.
And that's how it's done.
And we wasted all of the shapeshift time. Okay, we got our final level 11. More survival? No. No. Let's get some athletics. Okay, some good spells here. What are your favorite druid spells? What mastery would you choose if you were choosing one right now? Woodskin is AoE. This is pretty good. Lightning Druid is broken, you say. What is a lightning spell here? Blizzard deals freeze damage. I don't see any lightning spells here. There's a raw damage one. Oh, look at that. Taste of the Hunt. Caster primary attack. Melee only. Accuracy versus deflection. 100% of damage restores as endures. Excuse me? I can cast this shapeshift and go into battle? 2 big storm spells which stuns all enemies. Yeah, I know that one. They cast it against me all the time. Insect Swarm, you think for level 2. And lightning spells on level 3 and 5 are the best. Insect Swarm is very good indeed. It is also very good in Baldur's Gate and in this game. I don't know, Taste of the Hunts though. Look at it. 100% endurance life leech for 13 seconds. Cast this turn. Claw everything down. Heal up. I don't know. Maybe Insect Swarm is still better. Firebrand. We could get summons. Nah. Insect Swarm I really like. I'm not casting it a lot because of the limited spell ability and limited resting ability. But it's good for sure. You don't insert your card into the chip reader until the cashier tells you the price because the constant is... Hey Blackbird, how are you? Welcome. Let's I don't know. Blizzard? Blizzard is also very good. Lowers attack speed, deals damage in an area. 3.5 meter. Pretty large area. Autumn Decay. Corrode damage. Corrode damage over time. Attacks reflex. It's Cone. I don't like Cone. Let's go with Insect Swarm. Insect Swarm is good. Good interrupts. It's not a very big area though. But it's very high damage. I'm doing okay, thank you. Can't complain. Let's see. 1 F2. Let's go with F4 for this.
They'll never know I'm here.
Okay, I can rest. We got some camping supplies. Scrying chamber key.
Oh! Crave thou Philophili.
I suppose I'm going to rest, since we have free supplies here. Where were they? Here.
Leave it to me!
Braved out.
You're not...
I'm never fast enough to stop once I see. It would help if I didn't panic and press spacebar instead.
Brave thou Philophili.
Sure, I don't care. Wait. I can position it better, right? Another step back. No, they are still in the red zone. What if I go anyway? Ah. Okay, this is okay.
Yes.
Up to the grip.
Where's Kana? Somewhere.
Whistle off your skull.
Chanter? Ooh. That was a nice throw.
Blood makes the grass grow. Up to the gristle off your skull.
What are you doing, Kana?
You're not getting.
I have.
Hey.
Let's go there later. You can set the game to auto pause when you detect. I can? Oh, I never really looked at this menu. I'm not seeing it. Am I constantly missing it? Hidden object found.
All right then.
And that.
Whoa, what is that?
Object where the rock
sucks, so. I have. Sacre I have. I have.
You're not getting.
Die.
Hey.
We already dealt 700 damage. Cause the weakened application 20 times. Okay, how does it happen? 10% chance to cast weaken on hits or critical hits. This is, you know, becoming a great weapon, slowly. 10% chance to cast Hobble, 10% chance to cast weaken on top of it. It has become exceptional also.
Hey.
Consider it done. There. What did I tell you?
What is this? Adra Eniac. Not currency in the traditional sense, Eniacs are awarded to Glenfattens for noteworthy deeds. Yeah, palm-sized, intricately carved discs of Adra that commemorate the deeds of the recipient. Okay, what is this? Not interested.
All right then.
So we can connect this room from here also. Maybe this is not the final room. Maybe it is though. Maybe this is the final room if there is a final room. Well, let's check here. Maybe this is not a room at all. When do I get a cannon of my own? When you grow up. Go up to the battery and take one, same as the rest of... Oh! Interesting. What are you doing? Oh! This... I thought that this was a dare.
Sacre! Brave.
That's it! Die!
Brave thou Philothuli. Your tail!
You're not getting through me.
Sacre!
You're not getting through me.
Brave thou Philothuli.
That looked like it hurt. I see where you're going with that.
Do you think there is still chance for peace? Oh, okay, this goes up. Lord Birnwigger. Send an escort. Nice. This is great. Oh, I failed to disarm. I only have one of these rights. Right? Have I found more? No.
Following your lead.
Well, I guess I have to disarm
Hey
it
there.
the old-fashioned way. Knocked
How about we
Mithril
take a
out. Mithril just got knocked out twice.
Following your lead.
What?
Is there something else to this?
Mm-hmm.
This pillar was lit. Once we trip the wire, it's not lit anymore. Maybe we check upstairs first. Lake. Didn't we see some more camping someplace? Anyway.
Quiet.
Wait, there's nothing else here.
Yeah?
That's it. That's it.
What's wrong with these characters? I think there was something wrong with the terrain here. The inside of this Minecraft is caked with blackened... Minecraft? The inside of this minecart. The inside of this minecart is caked with blackened grease. It smells of burnt fat. I don't even play Minecraft. Maybe I should.
That's it.
Parathis! Brave Dalfilathilim. Lavaru.
I'll chew the gristle off your skull!
Brave Dalfilathilim.
How about we take a break?
All right then.
Maybe we should try this again. Oh wait, there's another room. Oh, I don't have a... I have the key now. I found the key. So that is the final room. Or maybe it's not. Let's check this room now.
And what does the flame reveal?
Following your lead.
Hey.
Where does this go? Well, this is the final room, right? So... let's see if we can trip those traps. Take some damage. And then rests. There may be another way to go past those, and there probably is. Oh, wait, I haven't checked here.
You're not getting through me.
What? Let's burn. That's it. Gotcha.
Leave it to me.
I'll take a peek.
Okay, something's happening. Gareth, the world around you blurs and fades to black. When your vision returns, you find yourself in a small wooden hut, its interior dimly lit by the embers in a nearby fire pit. You are wearing mail armor several sizes too large for you, and clutched into your hands is the ivory horn of some sea creature, one end sharpened to a point. What are we going to do, Gareth? Your sister, Keitha, huddles near you, her wide eyes fixated on the hut's door, which has been barred shut. The door shudders and splinters beneath heavy blows coming from the other side. Enraged growling can be heard just beyond the door. All at once, the world halts around you. The pounding stops. Wooden splinters from the door hang suspended in the air. Keitha no longer trembles, no longer breathes, her eyes fixed in a place like a doll's. The wisp of essence you had followed to this point in your memory has dwindled to little more than a faint trail. However, you find by concentrating on what might have happened next, you are able to sense whether it truly did. I don't think Garrod unbarred the door. It feels like they are under attack. Probably took cover rather than just waiting, right? Let's take cover beside the door. No sooner does your mind touch on the possibility that the world lurches back into motion and a thunderous impact strikes the door. The door crashes inward as the young girl screams. A large creature resembling a bear and taller than any man in your tribe steps into the hut with a triumphant roar. It doesn't notice you crouch beside the door. If we stab the creature, we probably won't really hurt it. We might scare it or distract it. If we dodge past the creature and escape, we are probably dooming our sister, but there is a slight chance that maybe it will actually follow us. But I think we will stab the creature. You plunge the deep horn into the creature's back and it howls and thrashes in agony. Keitha dodges past the creature and flees the hut, and you are not far behind. The roars of the creature fade. Is that how it happened? It's been so long, hard to remember. I had the vision when I picked up a horn, part of a helm apparently. A helm, yes, my helm. I remember it. But who was I? Why haven't I returned to the wheel? Maybe if you knew who you were, you would know whether it was time to move on. That helm is all that remains of my old life. If you have found some of me within one piece, perhaps my memories are scattered with the rest of it. Perhaps there is peace to be found in its reassembly. I'll track down the other parts of your helm. Thank you, my friend. Interesting. So we have another reassembly task. Gemstones glitter between the veins of iron ore. They are deeply embedded within the cave wall, and extracting them all intact would require a hammer and chisel as well as a deft touch. Use hammer and chisel to carve the gemstones out of the wall. Dexterity 15. You managed to retrieve all of the gemstones without damaging any of them. Easy. 7 balloons, 2 topaz. That's not very impressive. Where are the rubies? Where are the diamonds? Where are the sapphires? Okay, let's take a hit with Aloth.
Someone check on Aloth!
The first one missed. Interesting.
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Aloth.
No, not really. Aloth is fine.
Nice and quiet.
Of course.
I probably should rest. I really should rest, but we can rest after this fight.
That's it! Aspect worth and rock!
That looked like it hurt.
That's
This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing.
This isn't working!
And that's how it's done.
Oh. Ah, this is the stairs behind the matron, right? So if we climb this, we'll probably be immediately attacked. Maybe? Probably. Let's go the wrong way, long way around. By the way, I can still kill another great rice plate for experience. Oh, regular ice plate as well. Not just great. Okay. Now we gotta rest for sure.
Hey. Hey.
Hey there.
Need something?
Hi?
Hmm?
Hey. All right then.
Hello? Can we speak from here? Ma'am? Do I have to approach more? Come on.
Fish. Sweat. Sulfur.
The ogre matron sniffs at the air, her nostrils as wide and dark as two pistol barrels. All perfectly good smells, I say.
You approach the flames that whisper clan with the stink of stalwart heavy upon you. You fill our halls with dreams of battle and bloodshed.
Why would I attack you? It was the wolf with many mouths clans that attacked Stalwart.
Matron Forgash's clan. But it's rare that you thin-skinned folk know the difference. And Stalwart. The villagers spy on our camps and spoil our hunts. They pick us off only to retreat behind their walls.
Cold fury rumbles in her voice.
Like a crack in the ice, they spread deeper into our lands with each waning moon. But we'll answer them blow for blow.
The villagers seek the White Forge. They are not after you.
Yet they come with weapons in hand and mark their passage with the blood of my kind.
That was not me. That was someone else who entered the caves just before me, you know. And they escaped. Not me at all. Hey, Hefe. It was FA. It was not me, it was FA. How are you, FA? Good to see you.
And their strength fails, so they send you to carve a path through the fallen keep.
Happy Friday. Durgan's battery unsettles you.
Of course it does!
Her hot breath hisses between bare teeth. The other ogres growl and glare at you. I think you have their attention, Mitral.
It's the diseased carcass of a ruined civilization. It festers with restless spirits and rotten magics. I see.
She roars and clutches her head with wide, long-fingered hands.
Dreams. Hailstones falling like cannonballs from the ramparts. A frozen gale screeching through the tower door.
Her nails plow trenches through the ropey hair and raise a spot of crimson from her scalp. Finally, her growls subside and her breathing slows. She looks back at you with bloodshot eyes.
My dreams drove me to found this clan. Now my dreams tell me that Stalwart's ambition will destroy us.
One? I think I'm at 14 actually. I would need 3 more. This isn't about you. Stalwart wants Durgan's battery for trade.
Dreams cannot lie.
Elf.
And now you'll tell me why you're here.
I heard another adventuring company, members of the Leaden Key, crossed your path. I'm looking for anything they might have found.
The night winds whispered this name to me. They found us clubs and cannons ready. As for what we found on them...
She sighs. Heavy plumes gust from her nostrils.
I've more trust in you than those villagers. Or the next pack of fools they call here.
She scratches her head, and the rough sound is like the scraping of an iron file. High praise indeed.
I'll give you my blessing. And the remains of the last clods that passed through. Perhaps they found something of value to you. But you must keep Stalwart from harassing us further.
She raises one thick brow to regard you. Agreed.
Then take the bounty of your foolish predecessors. May it serve you better.
One of the ogres standing near Berrigan mutters something in her ear. I have gained Leaden Key Expedition Journal, Vodka Hood, Leaden Key Robes. Major... Okay, I don't care.
Under the circumstances, I'll overlook your slaughter of my clan.
I told you, it's not me.
You shall have the peace of flames that whisper.
It's Hefe.
For now. I hope your skills are as fine as your words. It is rare that a matron betrays her dreams.
Are we going to need the hood? The ropes? No. Maybe. Maybe. This leather-bound journal is embossed with the image of a key. Most of the pages are filled with rust-brown stains or writing too small to read, but you are able to decipher a passage near the end of the journal. Couldn't detect how the front door opens, even after she pried the iron tile from the relief. The more I consider it, the surer I am that the old Valian was right. We'll have to dispose of him, but we cannot afford to act until we've destroyed the White Forge. Even his meager knowledge was a revelation to us. And if he's right, we've got to hope that the Kentuck he speaks of was written down somewhere. We've decided to strike camp and search the area for books, records, something. Anything's better than sitting in the middle of this blizzard. See, Chad, I told you I believed in peace. And the peace happened. Through our dedication to non-violence and pacifism and diplomacy, we did it. What is the other bounty? Mesla. For experience, is it worth it? I mean, 1 lockpick. I have like hundreds. Probably. How many do I have? I have 73 lockpicks. Is it worth it to use one, chat? Is it worth it to use one of my 73 lockpicks? for experience.
There. What did I tell you?
Yeah, okay. Okay. We've already cleared the second floor. So we are done here. And we still need to find the wolf, right? We need to return for this. This is the northern map. We need to return for this. This is the eastern map, I believe. We need to return for this. Hmm. So this quest is completed before we return to Stalwart. Where's that kill the wolf quest? Was it the druid? Did you already do it? Yeah, it must have been the druid wolf. So we found the tracks after we killed it. As for the figurine or whatever it was, the piece stolen from the altar, we couldn't find it. So I guess we are done in this map. I think we did everything on this map. When has it been 5 hours since I started? Alright. Let's turn in the quests. Talk to the mayor. Innkeeper, hunter. Fisherman. Cobbler, tailor, blacksmith, carpenter.
Any luck with Durgan's battery?
What can you tell me about Fiara's expedition?
Who? Sorry, I don't recall the name.
They're Brawl Pharaohs.
Last expedition I met disappeared weeks ago. Didn't give any names, but they definitely haven't come back this way. Don't mean the Sfeara weren't part of an expedition, though. We get groups passing by sometimes looking to try their luck. What's on your mind?
Nothing.
You did right in parlaying with Baragon. Don't know that anyone else here is going to see it that way, but I thought you should know.
He gives you a thoughtful nod before turning back to fire. Well, thank you for your approval. That's all I really needed. I'm surprised I didn't level up from that.
If you weren't going to fetch the liquor for me, you didn't have to tell Havrick about it. Now he's banned me from the inn altogether.
Trust me, I could have done far worse to you.
All right. I didn't mean anything by it. What do you want, anyway?
Farewell.
So, you're back. What can I do for you?
I had some questions.
Sure, ask away. Not sure what I can tell you, though. I haven't been here half as long as most.
What can you tell me about Stalwart?
Truth is, I couldn't care less about the town. Or the mines. But I like the people. Hardy bunch. Living up here in the cold. Shame most of them have packed up. Feels like everything's conspiring to chase us out of here sometimes. Just means the ones of us that are left are the most stubborn-headed, right? Or foolish.
Who are you?
Me? Well, I used to build houses. These days I do this and that. Get work at the fishery sometimes, mending nets. Right now I'm helping with the stockades. The ogres keep us busy. I'm from Ina's Rest originally. Not so far from your Cadnua, actually. A little ways east. Nice lake nearby. I heard some business went down with Lord Radric. Might have ended up tithing to you instead if I were still there. Lady.
So Taliesin voiced 2 characters who are house builders in the same town, who these days repair the defenses of the town. Is that it? Because the other guy, didn't the other guy have the same story? Or am I going crazy? Like...
Right.
I think the other guy had a similar story as well, right? Am I making it up?
Something else you need? Mother's convinced that a magic me, I'd just as soon move on. I'm a carpenter, Mother's a builder, so it felt like a good... Not that we've got a lot of new folk to build houses and furnishings for. These days, I spend most of my time fixing up the stockade.
That's interesting. Yeah. I guess that's why he wasn't really credited for having voiced a lot of minor characters with fewer lines, I suppose. Wait, why am I here? Was I supposed to do something here?
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Alif. Yeah, I need to go to Alif.
Any progress with Devala?
She said you agreed to your indenture and that you killed a boy in your escape.
And I thought you were going to get rid of Devala, not sell me out to her.
He takes a deep breath, but his eyes are still focused on you.
What she said is true. I had a gambling problem when I was younger. I've paid 7 years of my life for it. I won't pay any more. As for the boy, I didn't want to hurt him. But he saw me as I was sneaking out of the stockade.
His shoulders go limp and his gaze distant at the memory. He shakes his head.
I wish it had gone differently. But I'd do it again. Anything to keep from getting sent back to that place.
Your crime can't go unpunished. You'll do penance in the prison at Cadnua. Alif hunches like a cornered animal, baring his teeth in a grimace. His eyes dart around the dingy room and back at you. Finally, he straightens and sighs.
It's not a yoke around my neck. And I suppose it's better than dying in this frozen crater of a town.
He musters the last of his dignity and prepares for the long march to Cadnua. Don't worry, I take care of my prisoners. I haven't sold any to the Animansters yet. There's no reason to worry, really.
Got rid of that little fella, eh? Take this with my thanks. Didn't need his trouble around here. Anyway, what brings you back?
Bye. Return to Brackenbury. Oh, right. Why am I looking at that? I have to go back to Tish.
Watch yourself on the mountain.
I found this wolf
In
of yours.
these lean times, everything looks like prey to something.
I found this wolf of
I
yours.
see. Is it done? Is he dead?
You didn't tell me I'd have to kill a druid. I did not, but I'm sorry for it. I feared you might balk at the task if you knew what Saldrun had once been.
You have to understand. To think my son
This is the
capable
father.
of what he did. That was not Saldrun. The beast devoured my boy. And so, you did the right thing.
Wait, your son?
Yes. He was my son. It was a cruel trick of the gods to give him a gift that brought him such joy and then to twist it.
See, I couldn't find it. I feel like there's another resolution to this quest, like there's another way of solving it, fixing the problem, finding it, placing it on the altar, then curing the guy. But I couldn't find it. I'm sorry I couldn't get through to him. He was long gone. If there was any way to get through to him, I would have found it by now. Tish looks down, jaw tightening.
Difficult as it must have been, you did what you had to. The people of Stalwart are that much safer for it. You've brought me what peace the gods will allow me. This served me well in my younger days, and I hope that it will do the same for you.
If anyone knows of an alternative way, can you explain to me how to do that? Now that I am over with the quest. Or if you know that there is actually no alternative way and I'm making it up, also let me know as well. Cloak of the Frozen Hunt, 10% range damage plus 6 accuracy against beasts. Damage reduction freeze. I don't know. I don't know. Let's be tricky here.
Hey.
A solitary mark added. The quest expires in 2 days. Let's see what that is. Expire 50% experience, marked amulets, 1000 to 3000 copper, grand item, major item, grand item and major item. Some well-trained from the eastern reach to Adir or to Old Valia, people of all ages are manifesting a strange and distinctive mark somewhere on the inside of their left thigh. There appears to be no common link between the individuals, nor has any of them reported any ill effects from the mark, but few think that it is a herald of good things to come. Some well-traveled Valians have claimed that a not-so-secret society has taken an interest in the marked people and may have something nefarious in mind for them. I shall assign my problem solver, Legina.
Hey.
So western side quests are done. We can go east.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
You got the Thermal Pearl quest here. We just got updated. I'm not sure if we have anything else. Bitter Spirits. Ooh. Oh. Okay.
Following your lead.
Hey. Hooray! This.
What's happening?
Yes.
My name is Legion. For
Hey,
we
Legion.
are many.
How are you, Legion? Good to see you. Yeah, Aloth is getting pewed for sure.
Aye?
Oh! I completely forgot to check Aloth's 6 circle spells. Chain Lightning. Between up to 6 enemies. Okay, good one. For damage to enemies it touches and potential destroying those with low endurance.
You are not prepared.
Hey, Illidan. Nice character. Calls down an enormous spike of ice, pulsing freeze damage on enemies in the area of effect and creating an intense circle of frost that can hobble foes it touches. It is pretty big area too. What is this? Caster temporarily sacrifices arcane power for martial might. Oh, looks like... What was the name? There is a similar wizard spell in... wizard and sorcerer arcane spell in Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition. The one which I was convinced was broken in Neverwinter Nights. I forgot the name. Anyway. It's a good spell, but I don't think I will use it.
I have them! Sacred I'll let my...
Crave Dalfila.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah!
As you say.
I'll take a peek.
Okay, let's see what this is. Greenstone Staff. Grants Nature's Mark on critical hits. It's a quarterstaff. Who is going to use it? No one. Wizard Druid Monk. Let's just see. Deal 125 damage to beetles or 625 damage to rolling stones. I don't know. I don't have a... Like, who would use this? Monk? I guess if I use the monk, it might be good. If I get the monk, I'll give this to him.
Hey.
This tower looks like it was carved from the stone of the cliff. The entrance is collapsed and sealed with ice. But you imagine that it commands an impressive view of the valley below. The cliffside plunges for 1,000 feet to the valley below. Stalwart is barely a speck amongst the trees in the distance. Gleaming Society Disciple, okay. You know what, let's look this way first. Oh, they're both paralyzed. Can I check at these four? Oh wow.
That's it! Die! Suck! That's it!
Thank you for the lurk, meat wizard. I appreciate it. Tubes of stiff frozen mud rise from the ground, and warm air buffets your face as you peer into them. You see shiny, jagged shards inside.
Of course.
Let's see what lies this way.
You peer into this pool. The water is perfectly clear, but you don't see anything of note. Can I target 4? No, impossible. Maybe these 4? Yes. What's that sound? Stop! Stop!
Hey.
I read the stop command, by the way. Have at least one. Ooh.
Stop!
So, if I get 20 resolve on a dare, this is going to improve, but then I don't have to keep the resolve, right? Immunity to confused and dazed? Really?
Hey.
As a passive ability? So we have this, this crazy spell, Crowns of the Faithful, so it should give more than enough resolve to Adair. Let's cast it, see if it works. Can't listen to Led Zeppelin anymore. Oh yeah, oh, I just got it. Took me a minute. Wait, did it work? 14? What do you mean 14? Did I not cast the spell?
Alright.
What's happening here? Yes. We have 39. So did it work? It must have. Maybe after combat. Brood Mother, I see. I see what's the problem. I wasn't even paying attention to that. As usual.
Hey, you're not.
This isn't working.
Wait.
Ah, that's perfect. This thing isn't doing the job. This thing isn't doing the job. That's not very hard. Hey.
Lavaru beyond sea.
The message.
What? Not even slowing it down.
This thing isn't doing the...
What's happening? What are you doing? What is this damage? I don't understand. Cleansing flame?
Love.
Okay, I have to just use everything I have.
This thing isn't doing
Kinda seems to be fully dead, by the way.
the job.
Poison dot. Drink a beverage in every bar in the Eastern Reach to unlock them. Are you serious? What is the every bar in Eastern Reach? What? I might need to find a list of this. what a weird bonus. +3 resolve. I mean requirements. +3 resolve, +2 dexterity, +2 constitution. It's very good though. It's getting very good.
All right then.
Is this Cotton Castle? Cotton Castle? What do you mean?
Keeping an eye out.
Welcome back, Yuppie. Most of the few remaining pages are ruined with mud, but you can make out an entry near the end of the journal. Folkstag. Woke up this morning and saw my toes had turned blue. Spent the last of my fuel warming them up, but it only took me an hour to start the campfire this time. How far I've come. I passed the village yesterday and thought about stopping. A warm bath and a proper meal would have been a treat after almost a week in these mountains, but I don't want to lose track of my soul twin, not when I'm so close. I dreamed of the cave behind the waterfall last night. I think that's where I'll find them, but I'm not sure what else it could mean. But I'd better. The next page is missing and the rest are unreadable. Hot springs. So, is that... Oh, okay, I think I understand what you're talking about now. You brush the cloak of steam away from the spool. You think you see, but no, it's just a bubble rolling up from the depths. The spool is empty. Yeah, I didn't get the reference at first. Let's rest. We are...
Hey, I'll stay out of sight.
We were in a terrible situation.
Following your lead.
Stay clear. I think I'm gonna...
Suck!
Brave thou Philos believe.
Looking into the third pool, you see something round and iridescent resting on the bottom. Take it. You reach in, your flesh tingling in the warm water, and pull the sphere out. It's heavier than it looks, and smooth, pearlescent surface shines as you turn it. You stick it into your pack. It's going well. It's going well.
All right.
I took a step back from progressing the main quests. I completed almost every piece of side content available to us as part of the vanilla game up until the point that I stopped at the main quest. So I decided to do some of the DLC instead. The DLC has 2 main parts. So I am planning to finish the first part of the DLC before continuing with the main quest. And we are making progress, it's going well. I'm not really having too tough of a time. Finding some good items, gaining levels, characters are feeling stronger. Good night, Parrot, thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. So yeah, it's going well.
Following orders. I have them!
That's not very...
This is a... Sacre Two!
This thing isn't doing...
I have them! Sacre Two!
Leave it!
Alright there, Mama, thank you so much for being here. I'll also see you next time as well. Have a good night.
Quiet.
You feel someone nudge the small of your back. You turn around, no one's standing there, but you feel it again. Something's moving in your pack. You open your pack and hear a soft burbling sound. As you rummage through your belongings, something slick brushes your hand. It's a baby lagfath. It watches you with benign curiosity, eggshell fragments still stuck to its body. You're the first person it saw. It's gonna think you're its mama now. The little four-armed baby, fish baby is your son. Adair beams. I couldn't be happier for you. You have lost an item, pearlescent orb. You have gained an item, baby lagfath. Oh, but the quests. The quests.
Mama!
This is weird.
Hey.
I'll take a peek.
I guess it's a pet, maybe? Yeah. Go next to the other pets in the chest. Go play with your new friends. Oh. Something I missed here. Some BBs are made. Is it? A few odds and ends lie scattered by the path. There appears to have been a struggle here, but the evidence is half buried under a thin blanket of snow. Inspect the area. An empty pack lies in the snow. It's been torn nearly in two. Also, muddy tracks churn the ground. It's difficult to discern their shape or number, but they appear to lead north. Reach out to the essence. Soul fragment plunges you into a memory. Your name is Igader. Igader? Something. Bob. You've never been more than 20 miles from home, let alone to the White March, and yet you've been climbing steadily higher for a week now. The air is too thin, your clothes are too light, and you've barely got another 3 days. But you've never felt better. You only had a handful of fainting spells since you began your journey. You had as many in a single day before. But the dreams have been the best part. Despite the frozen rocky ground and the screeching winds, sleep has found you each night and brought you visions of majestic peaks wrapped in snow. The cold is but a sweet ache in your bones. As you hike into the wind, you feel that ache spreading along with certainty that you are getting closer to him, or her, your soul twin. A stranger whose soul mirrors your own. One of the few people in Aora who could understand the constant torment of a split soul, and the only person who could help you relieve it. Something approaches through the shroud of the snow ahead. You feel a throbbing presence like a heartbeat through linen. And you know. The vision ends abruptly. You find yourself staring at Igadir's scattered belongings while his elation ebbs from your veins. As his essence fades from you, you feel his eagerness dissolve into disappointment until all that remains is the emptiness of a meaningless death. He's better off. Discover how Igadir died. I came across the remains of a young deer Wooden who journeyed to the White March, looking for his soul twin. Whoever killed him didn't leave much behind. I saw tracks leading north. I might have some trace of Igadir's murder. Didn't we find another like this? I found the journal. Yes, I found the journal, sorry. The journal mentions a cave behind the waterfall. Perhaps I'll find answers there. This cave? I suppose, yeah. So we will have to go around.
On the hunt.
Okay. One group at a time, please. No, don't. What?
Following you.
Suddenly taking too much damage. Durgan cogwheel. These cogwheels were used in Durgan's battery, where they were created in a two-part process. Oh, these are bronze coins. While cooling, they were struck in iron dies. Okay, I don't... This brazier looks large enough to have held the signal fire once. Water trickles down glistening pillars and spears of ice. A few rocks peek out from between them. Yeah. Oh, Kana is pretty damaged.
Hey.
I think they'll be fine. Oh, okay. Sure. Sure. That's fine. there is quite a few of them. What to do? Try this out, maybe? Hit everyone? No regrets. Let's go. Grows a beautiful but panic-inducing field of poisonous flowers that frighten, weaken, and deal raw damage over time to those in the area of effect. Sunland. Single targets. I bet it's crazy damage. It's not. Conjure Greater Blight. Rot Skulls. Summon Weapon. Let's cast some cool spells in this fight. Sunland's actually the druid's highest single target damage spell. Stupidly big damage on crits. Yeah, it is. I mean, I was expecting a bigger number, but it certainly is higher than many of the other spells. That's for sure. Almar. Okay. This is not going great so far. I think we can do better. Let's use more spells. No, not this. Who do I switch with? Wait, what was my switching ability? I don't have to switch. Oh, okay. This is a problem. Let's see. You attack the crowd. You'll find something else for Ulmar and Mithril. What hobbles? What pre-spell hobbles? Or stuns or does something, paralyzes? I'm not seeing anything. Not out of RCC on the priest, yeah. Long prone from the second level. Is it this one? Repulsing Seal? It's going to be tough to target it. You need to get away. Come on, Mitchell, get up. Oh, that was perfect. Endurance, amazing. Can we get the Drake? No. Let's see what we have with the Wizard. Weaken Terrify. Let's deal some damage to the guy. And you focus on him. Now, Mithril is down. Oh, okay. That's great. That's just great. More spells. Oh, the druid is gone. That's fine. Just walked over to seal the trigger. No, I tried to cast the seal on top of the enemy. Enemy moved, but Durance didn't adapt the target, I think. So Durance cast the seal where the enemy was when I clicked. From what I understood, it was something like that. Anyways, that's fine. I think we can still win this fight. That wasn't clean at all. That's fine. Sandals of the Forgotten Friar. Let's take a look at that. +2 unarmed damage. Grants Blessing of the Forgotten. I don't know. I mean, Aloth doesn't have boots, so I might as well. It looks like a monk weapon. I mean boots. Yeah. Bounties are definitely tough. Tougher than usual encounters. It went okay. It went okay. Mithral's got a swollen eye, which is a big problem. I think I have 2 rests. I think losing perception is a no-go. Damage versus flanked. Why not? Why couldn't I get damage versus flanked there?
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Yes?
Hey.
This is Adair, so he should be able to hold this one.
Yeah? No problem. This thing isn't doing the job.
Another Broodmother. That was not a single boss type of encounter. Broodmother caused us quite a bit of trouble last time.
This thing isn't... doing the...
That's not great.
I'll chew the gristle off you!
Okay. So far so good. Yeah, pretty clean fight. No big problems this time. Let's check this part.
And what does the flame reveal?
Consider it done.
I cannot disarm the trap. Come on. Which well
Sure.
is falling off. Now I only have one of... Wait, what is this? This... No, this is it. Plus 3 mechanics. I only have one of these. I don't want to use it. Not unless it's something critical. I will have to trigger the trap, I think. Again. That wasn't bad. That was fine.
Consider it done. There. What did I tell you?
Diamond.
Hey.
Okay. Diamond is a good gem. It's used for... What was it? Superb enchantments? Let's take a look. No, it was maybe armor? It's not. What was it used for? It was used for something good. I'm sure. I can't find it now though. Some sort of secondary? Was it the shield? No, apparently I'm making stuff up.
All right then.
Great. Kayangula. The 2 great rice blights.
Hey.
Well, there are 3 specters there also. Could have told me before. Let's focus on you. You just do something. Can I target these three? No. Can I target these three? Yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
Aztec birth and rock!
This won't.
No. Paralyzed. You're paralyzed as well.
Do!
Mow it!
Oh, okay. Bit of a problem here. Maybe I can send you to the back lines. How fast can we deal with them?
This isn't working.
That's not very smart, Alof.
Indeed.
What are you doing? Okay. Not a great idea. Fine.
Suck!
Okay.
Up to the...
Show him how it's done!
Apart from Alof getting focused on, it was okay.
Of course.
These panels have been worn smooth. In one, you can just detect the shape of a sword, and in another, the stocky body of a door. You trace fading outline and shapes in these panels. It looks like they were once a sequence of reliefs, but the images are worn away. Behind the frigid curtain of water is an alcove, its walls flecked with ice. In the middle, you see a rough stone pedestal, also glazed with ice from the walls. A cruciform hilt and tapered blade protrude from the pedestal. Judging from the size of the hilt and the apparent length of the blade, we infer that it is an astac. Examine the area. The alcove and the stone pedestal are little more than dilapidated ruins. Ice prize cracks in the stone and coats the slick floor. The astac, what little of it you can see, appears to be in better condition. It seems odd that anyone would leave it here. However, as you get close to it, you hear what sound like screams and shouts of tormented souls. So, if we pull it off, more souls will attack, is that it? Moving to pull the weapon from the stone. Who will go? Will we get cursed? Durance will go. Adair crosses under the fall. Excuse me, I said Durance. This is some sort of a problem. Adair crosses under the falls, gasping beneath the cold water. Probably because Adair is character number 1 in the list. Shivering breaths echo in the small chamber. Patterns of falling water flicker across the blade as Durance approaches it. Durance grips the hilt. The hate, the fear, and violence of a dozen mad, gibbering voices fills Durance's mind. Durance shudders through the wave of mental pain, struggling to hold the voices back. Grunts and cries of agony ring through the tiny space, but Durance keeps a hold on the hilt and eventually regains a measure of focus. Yet just as Durance's breathing steadies and the cacophony subsides, something pulls Durance's arms forward. It suddenly looks as if Durance is holding a heavy and painful burden. Durance could probably pull the astac free, but it will be taxing without careful effort. Inspect the blade. The The blade is of a fine, sturdy steel. Peering closer, Duran sees part of a poem written along the blade. Tis a traitor's face to sleep and never rest. World's knowledge of his deed stays lodged within his breast. But earnest penance heals the sorrowful man, and worthy actions stay the executioner's hand. Who is the sorrowful man? Release the stock. Duran tries to release the hilt, but for a few seconds his fingers seem frozen to it. He struggles and tugs and at least tears himself free, flying backward and landing in the snow. Let's try to send Mithril.
Yeah?
She has dexterity and resolve. Move into pull, grab the weapon, pull it out. You grip the hilt, resolve 16. Intellect, brace against the pedestal to pull this stock out. Dexterity, wiggle the stock loose. Let's wiggle the stock loose. With a few skilled and precise movements, you manage to jostle the blades. The hilt pops up a few inches, but the stock is still tightly wedged in the stone. Wiggle the stock loose more. More. Fan of flames. But Aloth doesn't have 16 resolve, right? Let's try. Draw the stock from the stone. After working at the stock, you are able to pull it free without too much difficulty. Yet, when you try to release the stock, it remains stuck in your hand. You feel something within the weapon grasping at your soul and binding to it. When you look at the blade, you see new writing glowing from the metal. They added spellcasting, yeah. Wiggle, wiggle. Decipher the first words of the poem, but I don't want a soulbound stock on my main character. Cannot be unequipped. What? Can I switch weapons? What? No. A new verse appeared when the blade was drawn from its pedestal. It reads, "Seek the whirling agent made of copper, address stone. Awaken first your essence so that you may atone." No, no, no. I can't accept this. This looks like a lot of fun. We probably have to solve puzzles and get rid of the curse. But it will hurt me way too much. It is great. I hate that I will reload, but I will reload. This would be this. You know what? Maybe we can try to play as a frontliner, I suppose, with a two-handed sword. I don't know. Paralyze on hits or critical. It's bound to be trial. Awaken first your essence so that you may atone. I'm sorry. Earnest penance heals the sorrowful man. I'm sorry. Can I leave it back? Can I... Will you take it? Nah, I'm going to reload. I'm going to reload. It would be cool with pretty much any other character, but not Betrayal. Let's add a reload. There may be something else. There's probably something else to that. Like either we have to help someone get penance, and then we will get the sword without I don't know, without a curse. Or either that, or we get the weapon, then we solve the curse somehow through some sort of puzzle solving. Wherever the second verse is pointing at, we would have to go there, probably. But yeah, I'm not going to pick it up right now. It would hurt my game too much. It was a soul bound, so it upgrades. Yeah, it does. It does, but two-handed sword on Mithril. Probably one of the upgrades is losing the curse. That's for sure. There was no way to identify what it was before pulling it out, right? I mean, no, but the game gives you... I knew something bad would happen. I knew something bad would happen for sure, QP. And I was ready to accept whatever bad was going to happen, but it was an undroppable curse sword for my sniper rogue, and the weapon is a two-handed sword. That's why I didn't accept it. Let's see this. Sure. I assume this is an exciting encounter. Ice blights? Why are they friendly? I don't like friendly enemies. It usually ends up... An alpine dragon. Okay. Okay. First of all, let's rest.
Yes?
Hey.
Can we handle this? I don't know what to expect from a dragon. Okay. I was excited for a dragon. Now I'm scared. He's a friend, sure, as any other dragons.
How may I help?
Frenemies. Probably deals a ton of freeze damage. If I had to guess.
How may I help?
So, apart from a low-level spell, which I don't even have on my grimoire memorized. Bulwark against the elements. This gives freeze damage reduction, 15 damage reduction. So we could potentially use this in this fight. You probably should.
Hey there.
How may I help?
I know.
Yes?
I know.
Understood.
Which is not great.
Of course.
Following your lead.
Okay. No reason to delay it. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what the dialogue is. The dragon turns its head to look at you. Its red eyes are clouded like dirty ice, and its sighs heave with labored breaths. Rusty plumes jet between its teeth.
Leave now.
The only sound the dragon makes is a hoarse growl, but you hear it as clearly as it were spoken language. The beast bares its teeth. You look ill.
I can still peel the flesh from your bones.
The dragon coughs, spattering the ice with crimson droplets. You see something femoral shaped stuck between its teeth. You are barely staying on your feet. I think you are too weak to fight me.
Careful. I killed the last wanderer I found in these parts.
Did you eat Igader? The young man by the road?
Was that the rodent's name? I only know that he tasted mealy and lean.
He came looking for his soul twin. What did that have to do with you?
Centuries I've lived. I won't share my soul with some mewling youth.
The dragon was his soul twin? He thought you could ease his suffering.
Didn't I?
The dragon's mouth stretches into something that could almost be a grin.
While he lived, his suffering became mine. And as he drew closer, his weakness infected my essence. I can never be strong while a soul twin of mine lives.
I take it you've been through this before.
Since I was a worm, sudden fits of agony and terror would paralyze me. I was a prisoner to experiences that weren't mine.
The dragon's tail slowly coils and uncoils.
Eventually, I noticed something similar in my fellow hatchlings. I felt their cries and shrieks become mine as they nipped and flew at one another.
How did you become linked with your siblings?
I don't waste my time with the mysteries of souls, what sunders them and how the turning of the wheel apportions them. What matters is power, survival. I killed as many of the other hatchlings as I could. I felt their pain, but I also felt parts of their souls become mine.
So this is the Highlander dragon? Its slitted pupils widen at the memory.
I slaughtered and devoured, and the scent of blood drove my siblings into a frenzy. Our nest became a maelstrom of chaos as we fought, dying and feeding together. At last, only a handful of us were left. We were sickened by all we'd consumed and suffered.
Spines along its head flatten. What happened to the hatchlings that survived? I didn't think it was possible to consume the soul of another.
Nor is it possible for most to feel the experiences of another so keenly. But it has always been this way with my soul twins. Our essence remains connected somehow. I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other skins and other lives, as that boy did.
Could you have grown stronger by uniting with your soul twins?
Remaining fettered to them, hoping they never think to turn on me.
Something churns noisily in the dragon's stomach.
As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it.
You are still weakened. Save your strength and leave me be. It looks at you, still crunching and splittering the bone between its teeth. Finally, it swallows the jagged mass.
I'll take my chances.
Okay. It's happening. I don't even know what to do. Finish off the easy ones, I guess, first.
We attack!
We attack, yes. No.
You kill ugly!
What's happening? What's happening? I'm already dying.
This isn't working!
Well, Durance is gone. What is this crazy thing? What is this crazy encounter? No.
Captain, watch out! Curses! I'm blinder than a whorepot's bat. I shall.
Yeah, this is impossible for me.
This isn't what.
Consider it dead.
This was the hardest fight in the game for you. Hey, Hurricane Storm. Yeah, this is impossible for me. It's maybe the hardest or second hardest fight in the game. No, I'm not doing this for sure.
Hey.
I think there's a way to avoid this battle though. There must be. Like if I have more stats, higher stats. Where is my resolve bonus? Oh, this is all my resolve bonus, +3. Let's add a reload. More of a winter March 2 thing when you come back if you want to kill it. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I have to gain levels, maybe some more protection against frost damage. I don't know, it was crazy. Like the damage output of the whole thing, and then we got surrounded everywhere else, but it's... I can't do it right now for sure. We might come back to this. Just got here. How long has he been stuck? This was my first attempt. I only tried once. But it's clear that I won't be able to do this right now. I wasn't able to deal damage to anything, pretty much. I immediately wiped. So there's no reason to try more. It's cool though. It's cool that there are very difficult encounters ahead of me.
Braved out.
This thing isn't doing the job. Othek were than rock! That's it!
And that's how
Die!
Stand still. Braved out Philachili.
Did he die? No. Okay, it's that done.
Braved out Philachili.
So I guess it's the end of this map also. Let's turn the question. That leaves us the final map. So we finished one bounty. We finished the pearlescent egg, I suppose. Whose quest was that? Oh, I have to return to Lavda too. I forgot about that last time. Tildor in Gray's Rests. So Lauda, Tildor, and the bounty. I think, where was it? Where was the bounty? Tildor. It's Tildor too. Okay, it's the innkeeper. Let's go to Lauda first.
All right then.
Yes?
I heard that worshippers of Barath visited you recently. Little happens around here that doesn't end in the mouths of villagers, but we are obliged to assist anyone, regardless of their faith. A group of women came to us, yes, their leader wanted to know of Durgan's battery. I obliged and pointed them in its direction. They left as quietly as they arrived, which didn't make us any less concerned about their true intentions. This place is ground dangerous enough already. I found your chests. They were filled only with rocks. I see. No use in keeping this charade any longer, is there? Her group springs into action. The sounds of unsheathing blades fill the room. But we shouldn't act so rashly. She holds her hands up. The thieves keep their weapons pointed at you. You've been pretending, yes, but is it so different from what Ondra's priests do? Villagers and travelers give us things they want to forget, and we make them disappear. Isn't that the same thing? We aren't murderers, and we prefer to be as far away from this cursed place as we can. Lavta gestures at her accomplices. Why make a bloody mess out of this? I'm willing to help you look the other way. She fixes her eyes on you. Not a chance. I'll let the villagers decide what to do with you. Lavta stiffens, her face hard. As she raises her arm, the folds of her robe fall back to reveal a cocked pistol pointing at you. I think we should be fine. Actually, you know what? Let's let them get into positions. Are you going to? Going to have to shift, maybe. Oh wait, they are instantly dying. They are very weak. So how did Adair completely lose his ability to tank and hold enemies? What happened there? They are rogue class, so instantly disengage or something like that?
How may I help?
I should kill the Spellweaver for sure. That's better.
That's not very helpful. Hey.
not believe.
That's it!
Exceptional pistol. Singed grimoire. I like that. Thick-handled iron key. White crest armor. The heirloom. Let's check this. Oh, new spell. Gaze of the Adragan. We are going to give this to the dwarf, though. Wow. 16 DR. So superior? Exceptional. Exceptional plate. Big money armor. It is, but I think the dwarf will want it back, so...
Hey.
I know where the gift bearer cast your heirlooms away. Did you find them? What of the medallion? I have your medallion. Let's see it. The dwarf draws a wide smile under his bristly beard. Here it is. Falkland takes the medallion gingerly in his palms, taking care not to smudge it with his dirty fingertips. Yes, it's your medallion. He smiles and manages to pull its attention back to you. You've done good here today, I swear, if I had the kingdom's treasure to give you in return. I also found your armor. I don't need it. Don't know what I'd do with it. Keep it, more luck to you. He turns around and walks away, looking not at the path ahead, but at the precious heirloom clenched in his hands. Even so, the stride of his short legs seemed filled with confidence. And then he falls into the water, probably, not watching where he goes. Okay, this was good, so let's take another look at this. Grants overwhelming wave, 1 per rest. Dancing bolts, 1 per rests. Single target damage, that stuns. AoE damage. Minus move speed. I mean, I guess I don't need this anymore, right? Confused attacks, charmed attacks, dominated attacks. Since I am immune to confused and dazed already. Dominate is an issue. No, though, this is clearly better. Let's go with it. Maybe I can go... Nah. Kinda should keep this. These are 1 per rest, which is... I mean, something to use in big fights. Good to have. But not something I will constantly use for sure. Yeah, it's a nice armor. I like it.
Hey.
I like it for sure. Let's go turn these in. The Gleaming Society is no more. Plenty of folk will be happy to hear it. Last thing we need out here is another big war. Take this. The thermal pearl you saw was really a Lagafat egg. The little creature sticks its head out of your pack and looks at Tilder with bulging blue eyes. His jaw flaps silently for a few seconds. I've never seen one so small, but the little fella looks downright tame. He scratches his head. How about I buy it from you? The performers that pass through would take an interest in something like this. He bends down to look at the squirming Lagafat. Don't do it. No, I'm keeping him. Whatever you say, just watch your fingers when he gets big. Aw, how could I refuse Adair? Adair clearly adores the creature. I'm still looking for someone to take care of those dangerous folk roaming the area if you are still up with it. Yeah, I am. So this guy wasn't in the tavern. But this is the third map. This is the third map. I don't think I'm missing anything. I think I did all I can, apart from the dragon, obviously, in the first two maps. This is the dragon's quests. We have to go to Durgan's Battery to progress the DLC quest lines, both side and main. 3 people, 2 visits, or rather 3 quests to complete before I think this is going to happen, if I have to guess.
Hey.
Solitaire mark complete. Let's take a look at that. It was difficult for Pelagina to track down the cult that had taken a special interest in the Mark people over such a large area. Eventually, Pelagina managed to rout a small cell of the cultists and discovered a wealth of incriminating documents. The group called themselves the White Flame and believed that the marked individuals were meant to be vessels for a reincarnation of Eotas. The cult had started kidnapping marked people and taking them to holding areas for observation and experimentation. A map that Pelagina discovered laid out several of these cells as well as new locations that they intended to target. With the assistance of the shield bearers of Saints El Siga, I guess, Pelagina was able to raid one of their strongholds in the Sith Wood. It's unclear if the power of the White Flame is truly broken, but the abduction stopped shortly after Pelagina's intervention. Martyr plus Reconstitution. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. That's a nice item. Yeah, so I think what I will do is I will stop here. I will save. Let's stop the timer. Let's get the save. Let's get the quick save. I think off stream I will clear the inventory and get us ready for the battery map, which should be the end of the first part of DLC. I don't know. Maybe it won't be, but it seems to be the last map that we have access to as of now. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll take a look at that tomorrow. But for now, I'm done. Let's find someone to raid. Let's raid Maud. Maud is very kind to raid us whenever she can. And her streams are great, so let's go there. And maybe enjoy some Path of Exile. Thanks so much for being here today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the raid again, Nebuka, if you're still here. And thank you for that follow. I appreciate your presence. Thanks for helping when I ask for it. Thanks for chatting and thanks for lurking. Thanks for all of it. I will be back tomorrow, as I said, to continue this. Then Sunday also to continue this. And at the end of Sunday's stream, we are going to start the new poll for the Critical Hits game number 21. So it's happening. It's happening soon. We'll be choosing our 21st game. It is going to last, obviously, until we finish Pillars of Eternity. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Until we meet again, hopefully soon. Take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.